So this is the Touhou popularity poll 2023 has concluded, and I am here to talk about it because, well, what kind of self-respecting content creator would I be if I didn't try to milk every little piece of information that comes out of this series? Anyway, chat. A couple weeks ago, I made a sorter based on predictions of what I think it would be. And I said back then it'd be fun to just kind of look at the popularity poll for this year and compare it to that and just kind of talk about it as well. Because these things have been happening for a while now, but they've always just kind of happened around me and I never really paid much attention to it. So we're going to do a stream where we just, talk about it a bit. That's all. So here's a neat little factoid. I forgot what I was going to say. Here's another neat fact. I can't play that. No. Yeah, it's fine. So, chat, I have here the sorter that we did, as you see. Yeah, we have all this, so we'll use this to compare and contrast. But, as for the popularity poll itself, Karaska actually made a little site here that I hope you can see properly. This site is, as you can see, it is every entry in the popularity poll. It's uneven, but it's my fault, not his. It's every entry in the popularity poll compared to the previous ranks of the previous years, the character, the points, number one votes, comments, and fan works. And all the way down to the bottom. And you click it, and it reveals it. So everything is spoilers as we go up the menu. So he made this in a couple hours. Like, I don't know how he did it, but he did it. So we have this as our, this is basically our... what do you call it? This is our sheet. So now I'm going to... hold on. I'm gonna increase this so it it's like 4:9. You know what I mean? Or 4:3, sorry. Sure. 320 should be fine. 320. Don't worry about it, chat. Alright. Perfect. Hey, fits like a dream. And you can see the bottom, but it's okay because we're gonna be scrolling up anyway. So we have we're gonna be going up. So chat, I'm not gonna worry too much about looking at my own sorter until we're at a better number, because obviously the popularity poll has a lot of characters on it that are just how do I even begin to describe them? First of all, chat, does anyone know who Mizue no Urano Shimako is? Does anyone know who that is? They got 5 points and one number one vote. Appears in Chapter 3 of Cage of Lunatic Runagate in flashback as told by Watatsuki no Toyohime and Watatsuki no Yorihime. So you're telling me that one person in this world, that's their favorite character. A character mentioned solely by name by the Lunarians. So, I don't mean to be a bastard, but I think someone's having a giggle here. Okay? Hold on, chat. I think somebody is having a giggle at my expense, because there's just... ain't no way. This is like voting for Harambe at a political event. This is not how this is supposed to go down, but this is how it's going down. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're ready. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Alright. So like I said, chat, not gonna worry too much about looking back at the sorter. You can't really see it because of the way the I can't cut back. But I'm gonna start... So there's 160 on the sorter. So we're gonna get to at least, like, I don't know, 100-ish, I suppose, before we really start, like, digging into it. Based on characters. Oh. But you can't see it too well on the cut because I don't have two different display captures set up for this because it's pointless. I have one set up specifically for this. Alright. So, chat, apparently they were higher up a couple of years ago, but I don't think that's because they were more popular. I think there's now more characters. So let's not waste any more time on this character, alright? Number 214, who is tied with the one above it. And Enra, who I don't know who that is. And the Shiki Watashi. This character got 2 comments for some reason. I don't know what that means. I don't know who this character is. But the Shiki Watashi is... I know who that is. That's, I mean, I know what that is, but that's also a character in, I believe, Wildhorn Hermit. So, like, you can, you know, they like, it exists. The Enenra is the fireball spirit. That thing? Really? 2 comments, huh? Spicy. Bro, they didn't even get number 1 votes. Isn't that insane? Alright. Moving on. Bishamoten and unnamed Dormouse Yamane. I don't know who that is. Bishamoten, of course, referring to the god that is only mentioned in name. Apparently he has 10 votes and 3 comments. This other guy's got 1 number 1 vote, Yamane, and 3 comments. Now, I'm curious about the comments. Obviously, there's no link to them. But, like, I'm also scared to read them. Alright. Number 211. Irwakasa. Wait a minute. You mean the guy that Moko killed? Excuse me? 5 comments, 1 number 1 vote. And 11 points total. God damn it. That's amazing. Maybe keep it to yourself. Absolutely no ability to understand. Do it again and don't come back. Alright, moving on. 207, which is tied 4 ways. Kutsutsura. Yep, I know that guy. Moon Capital Gate Guards. Yep, I know them. Shiro Sendai. Who the fuck is Shiro Sendai? And just Tanuki. Not Yane. Oh, whoops. Oops. Did I goof that? Did I fuck up? I don't know how to undo timeouts. That's my bad. That's my bad. I don't know how to undo timeouts. Chat. I don't know how to do that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I can't undo it. I don't know how. Yeah, go, please do. My bad. Why the fuck is his name Yamane? Sorry. I read that as Yamame. I'm not having spoilers. No patience for them. Alright. Sorry, man. Alright. I don't know what Sendai that is, but I know of a Sendai. And a Tanuki. Alright, 206. Tengu. Okay, yep, nice. 1 comment, yep. The Salt Merchant? The Salt Merchant. Hold on. He's gone down, though. He used to be more popular. What happened? What happened? Wait a minute. What happened? But he had no number 1 votes. 14 votes, though. Summoned Gods. Amaterasu Izunome. Oh, the cheat gods that Yorihime called. Okay. 201. Kesaran Pesaran. Yep. Unnamed Snake Yokai. Love that guy. Mamizo blew smoke in his face. And Unsho, who held that place for 2 years running and then fell behind. Amazing. Kozuzu Motori's parents, Myoren, and the Sake Bug. What the fuck do you mean the Sake Bug is more popular than Myoren? Kozuzu's parents don't even exist. I mean, they do, but they don't. I don't think I've ever seen them. Chat, at what point do you think we're going to see our first actual real character? I'm going to feel bad for whoever it is. Geronte Owner. Come on, man. Come on. Konohana Sakuya Hime, that's barely even a real character. 1 popular vote. These are Persona 4 fans. That's all I got. Manzai Raku. I don't know who that is. Urban Legends. Okiku-san and Hashaku-sama. Okay, yeah. That's the tall lady and the well lady. And, I don't know what to say about those other than I've seen art. Ghosts, including Vengeful Spirit. Why are these even on the popularity poll, dude? Why are these even on the popularity poll? Thank you, Makabi, for the resub. This makes no sense. These characters. How do you have 3 #1 votes? You're a ghost. You're literally just everyone's ghost. They're just ghosts. They're just. Why are they just ghosts? I don't understand. I know people vote for them, but it makes you question why they're even on the popularity poll at all, because they barely even count as real characters. That's not even a single character. That's literally just ghosts within within the bounds of Touhou universe. That is just ghosts. See how it includes 3 different types there? On top of it, ghosts, vengeful spirits, divine spirits, bake, just ghosts in general. Not even a singular character, just generalization of ghosts. How is that even a character you can vote for? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, Jesus. Laika? Who? Dragons. Dragon child. Unnamed evil dragon. Unnamed evil dragon. 191st place. 28 votes. 13 comments. Laika is in 1 fan work. What fan work? Who the fuck's Laika? Who are these people? Oh. I need answers on these comments, man. Oh my god. 190. Hobgoblin. You're telling me Hobgoblin. 185. 191. He went up 1 place. Insane. Miscellaneous human villagers from Bohemian Archive and Japanese Red. Perfect Memento in Strict Sense. Symposium of Post-Mysticism. Forbidden Scrollery, etc. Miscellaneous human villagers. What? Excuse me? Laika's Renosuke's Aibo? You mean his robot dog? But he got his robot dog in, he got that in Curiosities, like, a couple years ago, right? But it wasn't ranked on the last 2 years, so... Weird. Maybe it's a new ad. Because it's not a new character. It's like the 5th chapter of Curiosities since it got rebooted in Strange Creators when he got the robot dog. No, he is right though. That robot dog's existed for a while, but for some reason it's only on the popularity poll this year, which is like, what? More people are reading Cole and getting bored of it. Listen, man. Listen. I fucking get that. Curiosities is the first Touhou written work, and I do not recommend it to anyone because it is so boring. It is so fucking boring. Like, it's fascinating once you're interested in the lore, but if you are using it as a gateway, you are gonna fall asleep. It is ridiculously boring. I actually, straight up, almost fell asleep reading Cola on 2 different occasions. Not even memeing. It's amazing. But it's the first written work, so it's like, oh, you gotta read it first, because it's the first one. I have that problem, I do that a lot. But holy shit, read literally anything else first, and come back to that one later, because Cola is gonna make you hate everything, and not give a single shit. Now, I like Renosuke, and I've learned to appreciate his introspection over the years, but holy shit, I do not give a flying fuck what he's saying at all, when you barely know him as a character. Alright? Cola has a lot of great stuff in it, but oh my god, there's also a lot of stuff in there that can just drive a man to tears. And not like crying tears, more like I'm yawning, so there's tears in the corner of my eyes, you know what I mean? I would recommend it after the fact, but viewer beware, you're in for a yawn. Alright, next, 188. Kitsune, the foxes. Not really surprised, I suppose, that they're up there. 87, rabbits. Rabbits outpaced the 12 comments. Oh my lord. Eagle Spirit and Kappa, including Yamawato. So just basically the Kappas. Eagle Spirits are so low. Kikuri! Oh no! Kikuri, what are you doing down here? That's it. That's our first actual character. PC98, mind you. Somehow lower than the Wolf Spirits. Kikuri is the lowest PC98 character at 183rd place. Really fell off. Wow. She was 1 place ahead of the Wolf Spirit for 2 years. And then they tied. They're tied now. Damn. So that means the Otter Spirit's probably like right here, right? Kasen's Animals. Kume Kanda Raiju Hoso Jinkanman. Okay. No worst place. Kikuri got 5 first place votes. God damn. Geronte regulars. Fuck them. Oh, fuck them. I hate them. Listen. Alright, chat. Listen to me. Spoilers. There's spoiler talk. Spoiler talk. I watch M1, Touhou M1. I like Touhou M1. Touhou M1's great. Touhou M1 the 15th is one of the worst things I've ever watched. It killed me. It actually killed me. I despised it. It was awful. Terrible. And I never saw 16 as a result. I never saw 16. My subscription ran out and I did not renew it. I did not get to see 16, but 15 was such a fucking like crash and burn for me that I was actually like genuinely upset for the rest of the day after I had watched it. I am so annoyed by it, man. So annoyed. Anyway, back to the match. Namemon. Kozusu's stuffed slug. Are you kidding me? What? What are you talking about? Her stuffed slug? I didn't even know she had a stuffed slug. It's not a pet, it's a stuffed animal. I don't remember her having a stuffed slug. Where did this come from? I Google it right now, but we got, you know, we gotta go. Oh, Chang-e. How? Literally how? She's a silhouette. She's a silhouette and she gets yelled at by Junko. But Junko's like yelling at her from, you know, across the moons. 53, 4 number 1 votes. God damn. This is barely even a character. Orange. Orange dropped 12 places from 2 years ago. 3 number 1 votes, 55 votes total, 15 comments. Alright, Orange. Well, that's a shame for you. Tsuchinoko at 177th, ranked more popular than Orange. This is ridiculous. I can't believe this. What is this? What is this popularity poll? Who's voting for this? Huh? Bunch of tricksters. Tupai. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll believe that. Crows, Hell Ravens, Yukari, and Aya's familiars, etc. You people like these things? Well, I guess they did at some point. I don't understand. I mean, when you look at the literal, like, look at that. You can count the, like, the vote differences between these on one hand. So it's not surprising the place fluctuates so goddamn much down here. But it's wacky. Singyoku. Oh, that's our 3rd PC98 character. And I'm assuming Singyoku is counted as one full entity. And we're at 174. God damn it. PC98 unnamed mid-bosses. PC98 unnamed mid-bosses outranked 3 named bosses from PC98. That's all of them. That's Hikariko, that's Luis, that's the Magic Mirror, that's the Trump King, that's all of them combined. God damn. Oh my god, and they're all voted higher than 3 named characters. Mimi-chan! Mimi-chan with her 3 number 1 votes, 1 vote over, 172nd place. Why have the Otter Spirits not shown up yet? Sara and Yugen Magan tie for 170. Alright. Although Sara got more she got more number 1 votes, and apparently she has 1 fan work? Wait a minute, what is this fan work check? I don't understand what this is. Anyway, she went up 4 places from the first year and 11 places from the year before that. Okay. Yugen Magan just has only continued to go down. Luis and thermonuclear deity Hiso Tensoku tied for 168th place. Although Luis got 1 more comment or sorry, one more #1 vote. One fan work. What fan work is that, do you think? Wait, oh wait, people submit fan work for them? Is that what it is? So like they submitted like a drawing or something along with it? I don't understand how that works. There's probably more than one fan work with these characters after all. Yes, that is how it works. Oh, okay. Neat. Alright, 167. Genji! Spelled with 2 I's, by the way. Insane. Can we see them? I don't know where they are, dog. there's no link to them, so I'm not clicking anything. Genji has gone down. Oh, wait, he went up 1 place. Alright. There's a hero. Actually, 4 points higher than the before him. Fairy. Simply Fairy. 166th place. 5 more votes than Genji. Every fairy combined rolled into 1 big ball. Yummy. Alright, 165. UFO tokens. How is this possible? They're not even real. Who voted for Who voted for UFO tokens? Those aren't real. 92 votes, 34 comments, and 3 #1 votes. People love these things. I hate UFO tokens. I fucking hate them. They're awful. They're not even actually UFOs. It's bullshit. Yeah, they voted for wooden blocks. These motherfuckers be putting square blocks in round holes. That's the people who be voting for UFO tokens. Good lord. Alright, 164. Rikako Sakura. Okay, alright. That's kind of depressing, because I really like that character. What a shame. What a shame. Science Lady has gone down 4 places. Not even 100 votes. I wasn't there to vote for her, so this is my fault. Should have tried harder. Alright. Get that out of here. Alright. Rika. Okay. Rika has gone down. She continues to go down. 109 votes. 14 #1 votes. It's impressive. I'm assuming Rika is separate from her mecha, yeah? I think she is. I don't actually know. Yuki? Wait, you're telling me Mai is higher than Yuki? How does Mai have any popularity to her name? She's a bitch. Alright. Rukoto? Where the fuck? Okay, alright. Rukoto is on a decline. Yuki is on a decline. People are done with the pity votes. Actually, it's more likely that it's not that people stop voting for them. It's that there's more characters on the poll. So they go down retroactively. Layla Prism River. There you go. There you go. There's Layla. Layla's real. Not really, but is at the same time. Somebody that made fan works. 5 fan works for Rika, actually. She went down 1, or she went up 1 and down 3. Okay. Dolls in Pseudo Paradise CD Label Girl is tied with Giant Catfish. Now that's some good fan art right there. Draw those two hanging out. She got 1 #1 vote. And the Catfish got 18 #1 votes, yet they still tied. And the Catfish has gone down, and the Dolls in Pseudo Paradise CD Label Girl has gone, she went to 158 and stayed there. Alright. Mai. There's Mai. Mai is 5 places away from Yuki, which isn't actually that much. 30 vote difference, 12 #1s, 36 comments. People like this character. Unzan. Unzan alone. Unzan alone has gone down to 156. 6 #1 votes, only 2 points more than Mai. Meira. Wow. That's impressive. There's a good chance that people voted for her because she thought she was a different character. Now, I ain't saying that's what everyone did, but I am saying that Meira shares a very similar look to 2 other characters, both of which aren't exactly the most popular in the block either. But if you were gonna vote for Yorihime and you accidentally clicked Meira, That'd be kind of funny, and I could totally believe it. Ellie, the Bad Apple Girl. Isn't it amazing how your stage theme can be one of the most iconic things in all of Touhou, yet nobody remembers you, the boss of said stage? Poor Ellie. She gets nothing. She even shows up in the MAD, man. Well, MFD. She even shows up in it, like right at the end. She's like the only PC98 character that does. You know, not counting the ones, you know, like Yuka and whatever. But anyway, point is, she's there. She's important. It's her stage after all. And her theme is pretty good, but I mean, Bad Apple is Bad Apple after all. Alright. There's the Otter Spirit. What the fuck is he doing up here? What are you doing up here, dog? 153. And the Wolf Spirit was 183. Why do people like the Otters? What? That's 30 places up. Damn. It's ridiculous. Kadama. Kadama. Alright, he got 1 vote more than Otter Spirit. I mean, that guy's a classic. Come on now. Classic lad. Kasen's arm. Okay. This is an important distinction. Are we talking about Kasen's severed arm, or are we talking about the Oni that is Kasen's severed arm? What? We gotta figure this out. Are we talking about the Kasen with the horns and the pantyhose? Because that Kasen deserves to be number two, alright? Just saying. But if we're talking about just straight up her fucking dried out arm, then that's, I don't know about that. No number 1 votes. 38 comments. 166 votes. Alright, it's just Kasen's arm. It's just, it's her arm, but it looks like that alien they found in Mexico like a week or 2 ago. That's what it is. That's the novelty. Kongara. Lamau, dude. Lamau. Lamau. Oh, she's so low. Wow, 150. Akatsuki Records did not do anything for this character, no. She went down. She went down. But you know what? That's 150, chat. Let's check. My 150 was orange. Okay. Alright, I was wrong. Number 149, Kotohime. Alright. By 5 votes. My number 149 was Kikuri. What? Okay. Now, you know what? Again, the sorta doesn't contain a lot of those junk characters, but a lot of the ones that were already mentioned are like the bottom here. So yeah, keep in mind, Denny. Kotohime is 149. She went up by 12 and then down by 8. What a shame. Super Cop. Jeep can only vote once. He did not make 172 alternate accounts for this. Nemono Sakata. Damn! That is the lowest. That is the lowest Windows character. Right there. Nemono Sakata. Mountain Hag. Unliked. Went down 7 places, then went down 7 more. 174, 11 first place votes, 46 comments. And my 148 chat was Meta. Alright. 147. Urumi Ushizaki. Right next to her by 2-point difference. God damn. Damn. I'm telling you, man. It's the outfit. Urumi had everything she needed to be popular with the male demographic, and her outfit just sealed her fate. Just fucking sealed her fate. How are you gonna make a cowgirl and have no one like it? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. 176 votes only. My 147 chat was Great Catfish. You know what? We're gonna stop comparing because a lot of the stuff down on the side here is already been mentioned. We're gonna start comparing when I get to 100, which is actually, let's start comparing at 115 or 120, because 120 is Sariel. We'll go back to with 120. Okay. Ellen. Okay. Ellen, 3 votes higher than Urumi. Went up 4 places. Not bad. Not bad at all. 6 fan works. Impressive. Ellie. Nice. Not Elise, but Ellie. This is the boss from Highly Responsive to Prayers, the one before Sariel. The little JoJo star girl. 191. And she went up 3 places. Not bad. Eika and Yoki tied for 143rd place, with Eika receiving 10 more number 1 votes than Yoki did, and 1 more comment. But Yoki is cool, but he's not really a character. That's all. Alright, that's fine. Eika is not the lowest. Nemono, Urumi, and Eika are the 3 lowest Windows era characters. Damn. Again, I don't think Eika dropped. I think more characters just got added and went ahead of her. So, like, it is, you know. Nemono and being the lowest is not surprising, but Urumi being literally 2 points away from her kind of is. I figured that character would get some extra points just by virtue of being a cowgirl, but, well, shows what I know. Chiyuri Kita Shirakawa. That is Yumemi's little partner. 1 point difference from Yoki. Not much else to say. Kurumi and Misumaru tied. Damn! Damn! Look at these unpopular characters. Misumaru, 106, 123, 140. New toy syndrome? Off the face of the earth, man. Dropped off the face of the earth. Kurumi is there with 11 or 9. Hold on. No, that's 11. 11 more first place votes. Less comments. Damn. Kurumi. Impressive. Number 139. Takane Yamashiro. Now that's impressive. That's honestly pretty impressive. She also got hit by the new toy syndrome, huh? 119, dropped 3 places, and then fucking fell. Here's a comment from my Misumaru fan. Oh, you gotta read us a comment? The one comment? Wait, there's no comment. Oh, there's 58. I also hope that Misumaru becomes playable character one day. Perhaps pair her with Reimu in a Danmaku shooter. She seems like an important character. She sure does, doesn't she? She made it such an important character. Damn. God damn. Well, if I have enough time at the end of this, I'll check out some comments. But, as you can see, there's a lot of fucking comments. Anyway, Takane, I'm kind of impressed by. But I guess she does get overshadowed by Nitori, but I also thought because Nitori was so popular, Takane would kind of show up in proxy to her a lot. And she did for a while, but, well, she didn't cut it. Only a small portion are public. Ah, okay. Alright. Anxious Mustached Villager. Are you kidding me? And he tied with Kasume. Oh my god. Okay, Anxious Mustached Villager is the guy in the love letter chapter in Wildhorn Hermit, where it's also what the enemy in Lost Branch is based off of, the love letter ghost girl. That guy shows up to the shrine and I guess he's like freaking out, but he's very hairy. But yeah, I guess people thought he was really cool because he's got 239 votes, which is more than Takane, and Kasume tied with him with 29 first place votes. Kasume is barely a character, but, well, there's a certain niche that she fills, I suppose. Mizuchi Miyadeguchi. This character barely even exists, too. Has this character even done anything yet besides, like, expose herself and then proclaim her hatred for Reimu and then fuck off? Like, what has she done? Mia Deguchi. Love her name. 135, Yatsuhashi. Oh my god, Yatsuhashi. 254 votes. 24 number 1 votes. What a fucking random ass, like, plucked out of nowhere character this one is, huh? Yatsu 1214 already has, like, 1214 and 16 are full of characters that are designed to be, like, you know, like, out of the way sort of deal. And even though the grassroots are kind of like, you know those three together, they're not the most popular in the world. So fucking Ben and Yatsuhashi, what chance do they have? None! They got no chance! Also, that's Seiya and Shimi's game, and those two are very popular. They are the weakest link in Touhou 14 for sure. Ben's probably a bit higher up, but Yatsuhashi, I assume for most people, it's just that when you look at the two sisters, there's less impact on Yatsuhashi's design. That's how I feel anyway. She's just kind of like, you know, she's got short brown bobbed hair, and like that's it. She looks like the character. She looks like the every Touhou character fused together into one character. Like, she just looks like that. She looks extremely basic. Nobody plays B-shots, so they don't see her. Well, I mean, if they played Impossible Spell Card, they probably saw her. Point is, Yatsuhashi is a very plain-looking girl, and her sister has a little more impact in her immediate physical appearance, which is a big point. But that's, you know, that's my opinion. And, well, all I can do is sit here and give you my opinion while we look at the collective opinion of many. And the collective opinion of many has put her at 135th place, which you could say, streamer, you're wrong. She's definitely popular, but I'm looking at hard evidence that she's not that popular. Alright? So I can run my mouth all I want. Do you have even a single fact to back that up? Well, 254 points says plenty to me, I'd say. You're hanging around with the likes of Anxious Mustache Villager. I just accidentally covered things. I don't know how I did that. Mugetsu. That's impressive. Although Mugetsu has only gone down a little bit higher than Yatsuhashi. 13's, I'd say 13's pretty significant at this point. 133, Yumeko. That is not terribly surprising, but also a little surprising. I figured of all the PC98 characters, Yumeko would have a little more popularity to her. But to be fair, she is higher than some Windows characters, which I'd say is already a plus for her. Sariel. Sariel went down, or went up and then went down for 132nd. 299 votes, 26 number 1 votes. I think Sariel is really cool. Also, I'm pretty sure, excluding Mima, she is the highest ranked Touhou 1 character. Because we've seen Singyoku, we've seen Yugen Magan, we've seen Kikuri, we've seen Kongura, we've seen Ellie. So this Sariel, again, not counting Mima or Reimu, of course. Sariel is the highest boss from Touhou 1. Interesting. Very interesting. 130, Narumi Yatadera. That's unfortunate. I like Narumi. I think Narumi is pretty swell. But 303 votes? The world does not agree. Poor Narumi. She doesn't do anything. That's her problem. She just exists. The 16 characters have it very rough. The only Touhou 16 characters that I can imagine being decently high are Okina and Quote. I'd love to see On go up, but I don't think On is going to be that crazy. But at least On, compared to the other schmucks, is definitely higher. Like, Mai and Satono, higher than them. Nemino, lowest ranked Windows character already. Eternity maybe will be a bit higher. But yeah, 16 is a lot of characters that don't stand out for people. Even if you pulled a, oh, it's a newer game. 6 years old, by the way. Newer game. Like, the fact is the characters haven't really done very much. They don't stand out, you know? That's the problem. On has done a lot to stand out, but it might not be enough. Thank you for the raid, Christian. Alright, 130. Kana Ana Battle. Now, I want to believe the reason she's so high is because her theme is pretty good. Because her theme is pretty good. Because this is kind of crazy high, all things considered. Like, what does Kana do? What does Kana do? She's a character who was made for Touhou 3. Those characters have, like, basically no characterization to them at all. And if you want to argue physical design, she's a little blonde girl in a sun hat. Like, and she's a ghost. That's it. You know, it's like, she's not revolutionary, but I guess, I don't know. That's enough for people. That's enough for people. Alright, what did I say I was going to do at 120, right? Yeah, 120. Okay. 129. Ringo. Ooh, Ringo. Went down to 129. They're not doing anything with her. She just exists. She's one of those characters who just exists. Like, they just don't, nothing, she doesn't really do anything. Santa got her a little active stardom, but I wonder how much of an impact it's going to have comparatively to Ringo this year. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really a crazy Ringo fan either. I don't think she's that amazing. But, like, yeah, you kind of feel bad when you see the characters this low. Because, like, this is the popularity poll, chat. No, the Eagle Spirit was very low. That was at, like, the bottom. Like, Eagle Spirit's down here, 185th. It was the lowest of the three. The Wolf Spirit was, like, 2 places higher. And then the Otter Spirit was, like, 30 places higher. Yeah, Ringo Chews. She's got Beatles jokes. I don't know. I mean, it sucks if you like the character, right? But sometimes you gotta be the change you want to see, you know? It just depends. It just depends on the artists that take up the mantle of the character. You know what I mean when I say that? I'm not gonna name names, but there are some characters that attract certain artists to do certain styles. And let's just say, an acquired taste is a polite way to put it. Anyway, back to the match. Eternity, there she is. Hey, 128th. She had a secret she never told, so nobody cared anymore. That is quite a drop. 16 places from last year. 25 #1 votes, 88 comments. That's a big drop. Well, Eternity was so mysterious, and she had a lot of points in Visionaries when that came out that made her seem kind of like this character's more than meets the eye, but then nothing came of it, and then she stopped appearing, so interest was lost, I suppose. Interest was just kind of lost to her character, and people, you know. And there's more fairies to fuck around with, you know? When you're looking at fairies and you want to write a story about fairies, you have Sunny Milk and the gang, who aren't very popular as it is. You got Chirito and her buddy, and then you have Clown Piece. So, like, there's fairies to work with. And Eternity, I gotta say, Eternity is probably the least interesting one to, like, include in the shenanigans. I'm not gonna say her design is bad. I think her outfit and her wings and whatnot are very cool. That might also be another thing, by the way. The complexity of the character to draw can hinder the amount of people that want to draw it. Source, me. I don't want to draw characters that I don't really like that have complex details because holy fucking Jesus Christ, it takes me like 10 minutes to draw a circle! But it's okay because the more you do it, the better you get at it. Right? That's what they tell you. And it's true. But I am so fucking sick of drawing ovals when it has to be a circle. I will never be able to fend off a sea bear at the rate I'm going. That's the ultimate test, alright? Anyway, 127. Reisen. And that's... Iku-san, the artists think your frills are a pain in the ass. Well, that's okay, because some of the artists who really like Iku don't have to draw her frills. Now, you know what I mean when I say that, of course. Anyways, back to the popularity poll. Reisen with the apostrophe is the silent sitter in Blue Reisen. She is higher than Ringo by 2 places and what looks to be 28 votes. Kind of base though. Look, man, I'm just saying, when you don't have to draw their outfits, the human body is pretty, samey. You know what I mean? Alright. I'm gonna expose myself real quick, chat. Alright? I'm gonna expose myself right here, live on stream. There is more character when there is clothing involved than when they are just naked. Alright? This is my distinction. Because you could use any body. Like, you could just make a generic body and put a character's head on it. And it's like, that's the character, but they're naked. And it's like, okay. But what really makes the character is the aspects that you have to add, that add individualism to them. Which is usually the clothes. Sometimes it's tails, horns, other physical attributes, stuff like that. But for the most part, what really, you know, when you see Iku, and you see her in her outfit, it's like, that's Iku, alright. But if you see Iku naked, like completely naked, now I'm not saying all you good Christian boys and girls have ever seen Iku naked, because why would you see that? You know, there's nothing like there to really be like, oh, that's Iku, you know? There needs to be something there that makes you think that's Iku. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. The hat stays on during. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're correct. You are very correct. The hat does help. But you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, chat? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Now, this isn't about me, alright? I'm speaking for the greater you, alright? And when I say the truth of the matter is that you gotta have more. They say less is more, but sometimes more is more. You know what I mean? Okay? You understand? You gotta have the aspects that detail that it's the character. That's important to me. Otherwise, it's like, what does it even matter, right? If it's only the head and the hair, I mean, I guess that's still fine to an extent. But for me, I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway, I didn't want to talk about Raisin, like, at all. Because who cares? Raisin is a plot device in Silent Sinner in Blue, who is probably only popular because she's a small bunny girl. But literally all she does is set the motion of the book. Like, she sets the plot in motion, and then every now and again you get a chapter of her running around the Watatsky estate being like, Yorihime, what this? And then they introspect on her, and then it goes back to the important characters. And it's like, okay, I very much cared. And she's more popular than Ringo. You know why? Because she got more screen time than Ringo. And there are some contrarians who will vote for, there are people who will vote for the Watatskis, and then they will vote for Raisin as well, because they just, I don't know. There are people who are very passionate about certain characters to a point that if you don't like them, it's not because they're characters that have flaws that people don't like. It's because you have poor taste in characters. My favorite argument for the Watatskis is that if you don't like Yorihime, it means you're not allowed to like Reimu, because they are obviously the exact same character, and the reason to dislike Yorihime should be the exact same reason that you should dislike Reimu. And it's like, alright, brother. Enjoy your bubble. Enjoy your little copium bubble. Anyway, point is, there are some people who would be who do act like this. Like this, you've been on the internet, chat. You don't need me to tell you. But I feel like some of Raisin's votes definitely come from that like vitriol of like you know, Lunarians are great. They're amazing. Silent Sinner in Blue is actually a masterpiece. Anyone who doesn't like it just doesn't understand it. It's the same shit you heard when Katawa Shoujo was popular. Chat, when I played Katawa Shoujo, I really enjoyed a few of the routes. I saved Rin's route for last because I was told it was the best one, and I hated it. I hated it so much. I was so bored of it, and it was just like I was not like I just wanted to get through the game at that point. But apparently that was the best one, and if you didn't get it, then you just, you know, you just didn't get it. If you thought it was bad, it's because you didn't understand it. 3 deep, 5 me. Shit like that. And I was just like, this is not an interesting run, like, story at all. My favorite route was Emmy. She was great. Fantastic. Hanako was good too, and I enjoyed Lily. But, yeah. the blue-haired girl whose name escapes me was not. I don't remember anything about her route at all. And Rin's route was just like, please let me get through the game now. Yeah, Lily. The Lily route's pretty romantic. It's nice. But Emmy's route is really nice. And Hanako's route is also pretty nice. That was the first one I did. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that there are some people who are very adamant that a character they like is a good character, and that anyone who doesn't like them is wrong. Some people have a really hard time admitting that they like things that aren't very great or popular. It's very strange, because hipsters exist, and hipsters thrive off of liking things that aren't popular. But there are some people who are so against the idea of being a hipster that they can only cope. They can only cope that something that they like is just misunderstood, kind of deal. It's interesting. That's all. I don't care about the Lunarians. I don't like them personally, like, at all. There are a lot of aspects of the characters I don't like. If they show up, I just giggle about it. But, you know, it's not like the end of the world for me. But it's whatever. Like I said, there's not a lot of characters I actively dislike in Touhou. Well, speak of the fucking devil. Speak of the fucking devil. Alright. There's not a lot of characters I actively dislike in Touhou. There are a few that I'm definitely like, if I see them, it's like, ugh, I roll my eyes. I don't want to really see them. But otherwise, it's mostly indifference. Alright, we're moving on. 126. Dolls in Pseudo Paradise CD Jacket Girl. 396. Higher than Racing. Not bad, Jacket Girl. Not bad. And now we're on 125. Let's get looking. Satono Nishida. Okay. 398. My vote for 125. Wait, what was it? 120? 125 was Tokiko. Interesting. Okay, that's wrong. Is Mai right next to her? Ichiden? Interesting. 113 to 124. Huge drops. Huge drops. 58 number 1 votes. Damn. Okay. By the way, chat, Satono is the pink one, just in case you didn't know. I think. Yes. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I'm pretty sure Satono is the pink one and Mai is the green one. Mai Tereda and Satono Nishida. They're so unremarkable that it's easy to forget. Anyway, my number 124 was Yatsuhashi. Alright. You know what? I may have not got the placing right, but I got the general placing right. The back. Ben. We found Ben at 1 point higher than Ichiden at 123rd place. And 123rd being Gengetsu. Interesting. Sunny Milk at 122. Say it ain't so. Unnamed book reading yokai Tokiko. There she is. 122. Higher than Ben and Yatsuhashi at 448. Wow. That's a pretty respectable place for a character who barely is like a real character. And 122 for me was Sunny Milk. Okay, 121. Sunny Milk! Oh my god, no way! How can this be? 165. 121, she went down 1 place. She went down 1 place. I almost nailed that one. I was 1 place off. 79 comments, 34 number 1 votes, 465. Sunny is the lowest popularity. Actually, no. Sorry, Eternity is. Eternity is the lowest named fairy. Sunny Milk is the second lowest named fairy. That is depressing. That is so depressing. That's my favorite fairy. Lyrica Prism River at 471. At 120 is Sariel. Okay, alright, okay. Well, Sengetsusei exists, and the 3 fairies exist kind of like together. I honestly believe that a lot of the dislike of the 3 fairies comes from Lost Word. Now, maybe that's copium on my part, but it is a meme. Every gacha game has a meme character that you pull that you get sick of pulling, and for some reason that character is Sunny Milk. If you pull a character in that game, and it's not a character you want. It's just always Sunny Milk for some reason. I don't know why that happened to her, but I honestly believe that some people see her as nothing more than that, and it makes them irritated with her as a result, and that's just unfortunate. That is just unfortunate. Merlin's gonna be higher than Lyrica, but Lunasa was like 20 places higher than Merlin last popularity polls, so don't expect too much. Alright, Lyrica, you did your best, but you are honestly the most boring, for sure. You're the mediator, you don't have anything exciting about you, and like Yatsuhashi, your immediate design is a little flat, especially compared to your sisters. Gengetsu and Fortune Teller are tied for 118 at 472. And my 118 and it's these two fuckers. And Fortune Teller is up here. Okay. Alright. Alright. 117. Luna Child? The Fortune Teller at 118. He has dropped like a rock, but he's still up there. Top 120, baby. We're going on 117. Alice's Dolls, Shanghai, Hodai, Uidu. I don't know who Uidu is, but sure. Shanghai and Hodai, indeed. 116. Michael. Michael at 116. 116 was Mayumi. Damn. Okay. I'm impressed. Michael, wow, Michael has dropped. 89 to 106 to 116. What happened? Not her birthday. No, it is not. Sanyo is outplacing Michael. That's impressive. That's a really low place for Mike. I honestly am surprised. I figured just by virtue of her being a cat girl, she'd get more votes. And to be fair, 116 is still pretty respectable considering she's only been a character for about close to 2 years now, right? But she doesn't do anything. I think that's her problem. Oren and Chen were well established, and Oren got more stuff as well. But Michael hasn't really been able to do anything, and she doesn't really have anything that she can do in fan stuff, so no one really uses her, you know? Chen and Oren are just, like I said, they're very well established characters at this point. I mean, Chen is a fucking, like she's a goddamn legend meme. Like, she's one of those memes that pierced Touhou status and became like worldwide phenomenon because of Chen Hong. Like, so it's fucking Chen, you know? It's Chen. Anyway, number 115, Watatsuki no Toyohime at 522 votes, 99 comments, 52 number 1 votes. I would love to know what motherfuckers be saying about this character. And my Watatsuki, they're down here. They're next to each other. But 115, Fortune Teller, obviously not. And is her sister going to be right above her? Mai is right above her with 8 votes. 114th place. Toyohime outranked Michael. Do you know what Toyohime does in Silent Sinner in Blue? She lazes around, eats peaches, and then she's like, oh, it's my turn to act. And then she fucking clips from the moon to Earth with her magical power to, like, break distances. And she's like, hello, Yukari. And Yukari's like, we surrender. And that's her entire character. People really dislike the Lunarians for some reason. Toyohime is a nice character with a good personality. I like her a lot. What a fucking empty comment. People simply hates her because of KKHTA. She deserves more love. What a fucking comment that one is too. She literally appears, she talks to Raisin, eats peaches, gets like chastised by her sister for being lazy, shows up, and she's like, you can't beat me, and Yukari's like, you're right, I can't. I surrender. And she's like, oh, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. I don't know what the hell happens in that. I love her elegance and loveliness. I love her love for the city of the moon. Her beauty and the spirit of a winner who calls herself the ultimate weapon of the moon, while having a devil-may-care attitude for peaches. I love the spirit of the winner who calls himself the ultimate weapon of the moon. I love her love for the city of the moon. I love her love for the city of the moon. God, patriotism like that turns me on. It's alright, chat. There's a lot of people in this world, and sometimes you will not see eye to eye with them. And that is one of those motherfuckers I will never see eye to eye with. Anyway, moving on. Who cares about my Toyota? That character's not real. Merlin at 113. 113 being Lily White. Oh, no. Oh, wait. That means Lily's higher. That means Lily's higher than I predicted. That's good. Merlin, unfortunately, is just not as popular as Lunasa. To be honest, I'm not quite sure what it is about Lunasa that is so popular. But I honestly would bank it entirely on the fact that A, she's blonde, and B, she's depressing. Now, I know how that sounds. Like, Dylan, what do you mean? What kind of character traits are those that would be popular with people? Well, motherfucker, I happen to be from the era where goth girls were very popular. So maybe she rekindles old flames like that. Get off me. Get off me. Merlin, on the other hand, is like a prep. And you know how these nerds be feeling about them preps. She doots the horn, everybody's all energetic. I ain't got time to be energetic. Meanwhile, Lunasa over here plays me a soliloquy, and I'm like, yes, I wish to die. And it's like, that is so true! Anyway, we're moving on to 112. Oh, this is unfortunate. Yamame Kurodani is 112th place. That is just shameful. I mean, I get it. She doesn't do anything. She's barely a character in canon. But that's so low, man. That hurts. 112, Ringo. Okay. Well, she got 61 #1 votes, so she did her best. But, you know, the underground loves her. People who voted are not from the underground, so they don't get it. There's not much more. Yeah, I like her too, but I would not vote for her. My top 7 was pretty easy to slot in. There's Luna. There's Luna. Luna Child, 604. 445 #1 votes. I cannot believe Star is higher than her, but wow. At 111, Letty Whiterock. Okay. Standing strong. I'm impressed that Star is higher than the three of them. I thought Luna was the most popular. Kyoko Kasodani. 606. 2 votes more than Luna. 64 #1 votes, though. 110th place. Kyoko, again, funny character. She's got some memes to her, for sure. But ultimately not a character who's used in any real capacity. And the memes of her are also quite old. Pretty sure the demographic of voters are people who got into the series, like... They probably got into the series past, like, Touhou 16's, like, inception. So they played the new stuff, but then they went back and played the old stuff, so they haven't really played or experienced the culture of the stuff between it. That's what it feels like. Like, characters from Touhou 12 to 15 are awkward. Unless they're really popular. Maybe even a little bit lower. But that's kind of how it feels. Because obviously most people go back and play the OG 3, 6, 7, and 8. Those are the most popular ones after all. But if people are getting into the series fresh, then they're probably only familiar with their newest games being like 18 and 17, right? It's crazy. Poor Kyoko. Poor Kyoko. Sanyo Komakusa. Now, I seem to recall last year... Yeah, 143rd place. Okay, so I guess this character got a massive glow-up or something over the year, because that's a fucking jump. That is a huge jump. 216 #1 votes. Yet, somehow only 9 more votes than Kyoko. Huge pity vote count. Oh, man. That is such a massive jump in #1 votes, and only 9 points higher than the one below her. It's memed. Are you sure? Are you sure? What? Yeah, what? Why is there... There's 245 comments. She was the lowest Windows last year. She was. Oh, I see what you mean. You're right. Yeah, she got pity votes. She got pity voted to shit. Because there's no way you make a jump like that unless people felt bad for you. Yeah, that's got pity vote written all over it. So get ready for next year, chat. Get ready for next year. Her comments are full of English. Yep. 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 This character is going to drop like a fucking rock next year. Watch it. Alright, now the next one's going to look nothing like it. Star Sapphire, look at that. Look at that. Like a third of the #1 votes. Half the comments, roughly. And 9 more votes than the last place before it. 25 fan works. Jesus Christ, I didn't even notice that. That's so many fan works. Wait a minute, how many does Sunny have? 5? Luna had 2. Star has 25? Jesus Christ. Alright. That's a lot. Yeah, just her with Hisami and Kaguya? Maybe. Alright. Alright. No, okay, yeah. Sanyo sticks out like a sore thumb, which is really funny. 109, Star Sapphire. Oh, I was off by 1. 108, Michael and Takane. Narumi, Ben. Alright, 104 is when we check next. 104 is when we check next. Alright. Mayumi is there, okay. Nothing but a downward spiral for old Mayumi. What is keeping Mayumi afloat, I wonder? She's still relatively high. I do wonder what keeps her afloat. She's got her fans. She's got her dedicated fans for sure, but that's still a pretty impressive rank, all things considered. She's going down significantly from where she started, mind you, but she's hanging in there. Wall hasn't drawn Mayumi in, like, a while. Hani Paganda is also, like, 4 years old. Stat keeps a lot of characters alive. Okay, well, let me just scroll down here real quick and find, what's her name? What's her name? Where is she? Where is she? Did I pass her? I think I might have passed her. Where was she? Chat, where was she? Was she like 100 and... I lost her. I lost her. Where was she? There she is. Yeah. 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 Keeping characters alive. I don't remember where I was. Star, Mayumi. And there's... Okay. There we are. Letty! 689. 106. Surprisingly stable point placement for her, despite her not appearing in basically anything since 2004. Impressive. Alright, I'm not checking till 104. That's not bad. That is actually pretty impressive. But, on the other side of the spectrum, PCB characters being this low is pretty impressive. Now, granted, she's still higher than Merlin and Lyrica. So, you know, but... Whoa, Windows Defender. Insane. Thanks for the update. 105. Okay. Wagasaki Hime. Wow, okay. 3 votes more than Letty. Keeps her in there. Yeah, right? You get a warning saying there's no virus detected. It's very great. Comes out of nowhere. PCB just doesn't have... They have a lot of characters, a lot of popular ones, but they also have some characters that just kind of fell to the wayside. It's impressive, really. Alright, 104. It's gotta be Aki. Sho Torimaru. I'm not even surprised, but damn, that's depressing. Number 404, Aki Shizuha. Sho is super cool. And it's great that she still has some fans who believe in her, but holy shit, is she the most underutilized character in the entirety of the Myoden group or what? What does she do? She doesn't do anything anymore. She showed up in UFO. She showed up in UFO, and then she's like you know, she's the object of worship at the temple, but she doesn't get to do anything else with the others at all in any capacity. And it's just frustrating because she's so fucking cool. She's a tiger, for God's sakes. Like, that's so cool. I mean, it's not like Nazarene gets to do very much either, but Nazarene's also, you know, Nazarene, so she gets a pass by being a fucking egghead. And also, she appeared in Touhou 19, but let's be real, that's not really what's making Nazarene rise throughout the ranks. That's not what's doing it. 102 is tied between Satan and Yumepi. Satan jumped. Look at that. Satan jumped 15 places. Impressive. She actually did, in fact, go up by a decent margin. And Yumepi tied with her with more number 1 votes. Impressive. So 102, 103. Soga no Tojiko. Sho is right there. Okay. Sho is right there. 101. Momoyo. Yikes. Now, you might be thinking, chat, wow, that's pretty good. But look at that starting placement. Momoyo showed up. Minecraft jokes aplenty. Character was cool. And then stopped showing up. Nobody used her. Nobody knew how to use her. And, well, here we are. At 101 place. Minecraft fell off. Yeah. She should have got the Bedrock edition. Maybe she would have been more popular. She went down 22 places. And then she went down 15 places. That's rough. She doesn't show up in anything. She doesn't show up in anything. Number 100. Minariko Aki. Shizuha is higher than Minariko this year. Number 100. Merlin. Okay. Minariko is gone down by 8 places. But she is 100 on the dot. Top 100. She made top 100. So where is her sister? Who's between them this year? Raiko is between them. Interesting. Raiko has dropped yet again by 11 places. They weren't next to each other last year, I know. Usually they're right next to each other. But it's funny because you like the stack of characters between them is getting bigger. She 29 more votes. It's pretty impressive. Raiko is another character who's really cool but doesn't get utilized, so it's kind of a shame. A 99, I have Hatate, okay. I'm not got a single one of these right, by the way. 97, Yorihime and Yoshika are tied. Yorihime going down 6 places, Yoshika going down by 11 places. Yoshika with more number 1 votes. Yorihime with 187 comments. I can only imagine the quality of those comments. Like I told you, man, people who like Yorihime cannot stand people who don't like Yorihime. It's almost funny. I want to know. Are there any good comments? Give me a good comment. Give me a good, totally non-biased Yorihime comment. Give me it right now. I gotta hear it. Yoshika Miyako tied with her at 853. It's not bad. Hanging in there. Went up by 1, a drop by 11. Yorihime has been on a steady decline. She defeated Yukari. She did not. Plutonium Pie. Yorihime mentioned in Touhou 19. That's a good comment. Even got the name of the person who sent it. I've read Silent Thunder in Blue like 3 times. I need to read it a 4th and 5th time. Her fight against Rainbow and Co. was great. I like her a lot. Alright, brother. You can call that a fight if you want. I wouldn't call that a fight. I wouldn't call that a fight. But that's just me. My moon goddess. Also, she makes Americans angry. That's a good comment. She makes Americans angry. Oh, yes, she does. It's true. It is very true. That's true. People overseas are actually not a fan of bad writing. They get angry about it. Gets crazy. Insane, Mr. Japanese comment. Yo-chan's charm is her strength. She is dainty and cute, yet cool, which is overwhelmingly moe. She is a book character. She does not appear in many scenes, but I think her mysteriousness is also her charm. When I met her for the first time in the first volume, she won my heart. What a beautiful and fragile woman she is. I was so impressed by her every move. People simply hate her because of KKHTA. She deserves more love. You copy-pasted that from Toyohime, brother. Also, these characters are shoved in every single Lost Word story event that you can think of. So, you know, that certainly helps them. Again, I don't know anything about KKHTA, and I don't actually care to, because as far as I'm concerned, it's some fucking weird slasher fanfic. No interest in something like that at all. So, you know, I just like the characters, not because of it. That's all. Nah, bro, it's the same. No, it is the same comment, but it's on both of them. Anyway, 97. Kyoko Ichiden. We'll get 95. Medicine Melancholy. 96. 866. 86. 149. Medicine. That's pretty high, all things considered. I expected you to be lower, but yeah, Medicine fans are fucking hanging in there. She went up 10 places and down 11. 1 step forward and 2 steps back. This is a nasty ass sandwich, by the way. There she is. 95th. 873. It's a pretty big jump from her sister. Raiko, Yorihime, Yosuka, and Medicine between them. What a packed bunch. 83 number 1 votes. 187 comments. Damn. Alright. Yeah, not bad. Good for her. 95. 95 Satono. Okay. Misumara, Aki, Yamame, Seiden. Okay, we'll check 89. 89 is the next comparison. Shinki. Wow. Okay, I honestly expected Shinki to be in the top echelon of PC 98 characters. That's pretty low. That's pretty low. Because there's still some PC 98 characters we haven't touched on yet. Although I obviously Mima was going to be higher, but we'll see. Although the funny thing about Mima is that despite the meme, she's not actually that popular. Oh no. No. On. No. You barely moved. But you did your best. You've been doing your best for years. Why does nobody appreciate your efforts? 93rd place. Moved up by 2. 962 votes. Points. 64 number 1 votes. 198 comments. Man. What a shame. I can't believe she's still so low. Alright, man. She does her best. She tries her best. Just in the PC 98 zone. More like the obsolete Windows character zone. 92. Mioi Okunoda. I don't actually know anything about this character, so I have no comment on this, but her boobs are big, so that probably plays a pretty big hand in it. Get it? Get it? What I get it? Get it? Haha. But, yeah, she's got a funny hat. She's got big tits. Like, come on now. And before you say, but streamer, Urumi. I know Urumi has big boobies as well, but Urumi's outfit is lame. And at least Mioi gets to pretend to be a character in her own book, so there's that. What else can I say? She's got a funny hat. That's all I got. Alright, number 91. Shimmy at 91. Wow. That's a drop. Damn. What happened? Shimmy fans? Shimmy fans? Where'd you go? 73rd? 1 year? You dropped by 9 places, and then you dropped by 9 places. What's the matter? Where'd they all go? Where did they all go? I thought she was so popular. Alright, okay, whatever. 975, 105 first place votes. That's a lot of first place votes. Fanworks, not bad results, but wow, that's really low. She's gonna be exactly 100 going on that next year. 90. That's right. That's right. Lily White. Lily White beat the fuck out of Shimmy. Get out of here. 981. 119 number 1 votes. That's a Lily W if I've ever seen it. Climbed by 6 points. Number 90. Number 90. Say it. No. Okay. Mioi. Alright, 88 is when we check next. Okay. Good job, Lily. You're doing your best. You're doing your best. 222 comments. Spring is here. Lunasa. Hey, alright. There she is. Lunasa around there. Yeah, Lunasa's more popular than her sisters. We knew this. She did go down to 89th. 1,000. So we breached the 4 character votes, or 4-digit votes. More number 1 votes than Lily. 206 comments, 5 fanworks. I honestly expect the lowest Touhou 19 character to be Zenmu. I think it's gonna be I think the order of popularity for them is going to be Zenmu, Enoko, Hisami, Biten, and Chiari. I think. We'll see though. We'll see. Lunasa 88, Komachi Onozuka. That's pretty low, and that's quite a significant drop. 12 places. Not good, Komachi, but I guess you're not doing anything of note. So, oh well. Poor girl. 91 first place votes. Honestly, a worse looking haul than the ones below her. Like, decently. But she's in there. She's in there. 87th, Wriggle Nightbug. Dropping 6 places. 199 first place votes though. 10 fan works. Only 3 points higher than Komachi. That's incredible. And despite that, she dropped 6 places. What a shame. Hieda no Akyu gone up 1 place. 4 votes higher than Wriggle. 90 less first place votes. Less comments. 5 fan works though. Not bad. Not bad. 86 Medicine. 80 Raiko, Wriggle. 83 is the next check with Sumereko. Tojiko is at 85th. Dropped by 12 places. A little better than Akyu. 28 places. Okay. Okay, alright. 1 fan work. A very unfortunate character. Did not get a lot of screen time, even though she's part of the Taoist group. Futo and Miko get a lot more than her. That's putting it lightly. 84, Hatate Hime Kaido. Now, I'm kind of impressed by this because this character manages to stay pretty relevant, all things considered. But also, when you compare her to the other Tengu that we know, she's still astronomically low. So, I don't know. I can't tell if she's popular or not. Popular relative to a lot of characters, but in terms of the Tengu, that's pretty bad. But I don't know. I don't really know. She's got 5 votes higher than Tojiko. Less first place votes. Less comments. More fan works. 84. Okay, no. 83. Sumereko, baby. Sumereko. Rinosuke is at 83rd. Dropped 9 places. 1,173 votes. 101 number 1 votes. 276 comments. And 3 fan works. Honestly, top 100 for the guy is pretty good. That's pretty good. I think he would be satisfied with that. He's alright. He's okay. He's okay with that. Yugi at 82nd. I got one! I got one! Chad, I got one! I got one! I finally got one. He was right. He was right. Yugi at 82nd. We're at one out of 160, baby. We got one. Okay. Well, she did go down 10 places. Not too high over Rinosuke. More number 1 comments. 247 138 number 1 votes, 247 comments, and 0 fan works. Nobody submitted anything for Yugi, really? But, like, really? Shit, man. No one. There you go. Well, Yugi had 17.5, but that's about it. That's about it. But, well, nothing there. It's impressive. Next, 81. We're looking for Kurokoma Saki. Yo! What? He did it again. Saki went up 12 places. 12 places. Beat Yugi by 4. 4 votes. 66 number 1 votes. 273 comments. 3 fan works. Damn. She went up. She lost to her dog. Of course, her dog's awesome. Now, Saki got a bit. Like, she got a bit for sure with Touhou 19. Still not enough to really spark her, of course, but I do think that 12 is pretty substantial for how little she really was in the grand scheme of things. I'm glad to see her go up, but unfortunately, unless more is done with her, we're just going to see a decline from here. Hands down. Hands down. Alright, number 80. Akio, it can't be Akio. So we're checking for 79 for Kaneko. There's Sumireko. Look at that drop. Get fucked. 56, 64 to 80. Oh, poor baby. 12, 13, 127 number 1 votes, 220 comments. This character has just been fallen. I mean, I'm not even sure if she's even really appearing in things lately. I think Sumireko's arc is concluded. Like, I think her arc is concluded, right? Unless she's still showing up in Curiosities, but it seems that she's kind of taking a back seat for most of the plot relevant stuff. So she's falling out of favor, and so her place, or she's falling out of the public eye, and her place is falling as well, which makes sense. There's less of her. She's not even Hifu. She's not Hifu at all. Meanwhile, Maribel and Renko are probably fucking up there. Renko is like 50 or some for some godforsaken reason. There hasn't been anything related to Hifu in like 5-6 years. Sumireko is cringe. Anyway, 79. Kaneko. Kutaka. Interesting. Okay. Kutaka went down 16 places. 12, 55, 129. Close. 265 comments, 3 fan works. That is a shame. Now, unfortunately for Kutaka, her latest big appearance was in 17.5 as arguably the worst boss in the game. So, not really a great way to promote yourself. That's for sure. She's just not a good boss in that game. But that's all she really did. Now, I think it's cool that she hangs out at the Waterfall of 9 Heavens when she's off duty. But, like, nobody cares about the chicken girl. Even, it's amazing because they made a chicken girl, and yet somehow Yuyuko just, like, there's just nothing with that. I mean, there is, but compared to Mystia, it's like there's just nothing with Kutaka and Yuyuko, which is impressive because Kutaka is 100% the more likely bird that Yuyuko would consume. But obviously, the whole deal about Yuyuko being a glutton in the first place comes from her comments regarding Mystia back in Touhou 8, so it makes more sense in that regard for her, you know what I mean. My point is, Kutaka was a character who was set up for a punchline, but was never really utilized for said punchline and just kind of exists in mediocrity, which is a shame because I think she is very neat. Alright, 78. The monkey! We found the monkey. Okay, she's the lowest. That's impressive. That is genuinely impressive. I did not think Bitem would be the lowest. But 78, not bad. 1,269, 55 number 1 votes, 321 comments. Okay. 78, that was Komachi, Sukuna, Lunasa on. Alright, 74 is the next check. 74, next check. She's Goku. She's Goku. Oh well, I like her, and that's all that matters to me. No! Oh no, this is criminal! What is this? What happened here? She dropped. She's tied with Kaneko of all people. Eesh. But she got one more #1 vote. Guess who that #1 vote was? Guess who it was, bitch? I made that difference. That's me. It was me. 6 fan works. She's tied with her, but there's one more #1 vote from Jun. Interesting. Kaneko went up by 2 places and Jun went down by 8. So Jun went up by 12 and then went down by 8. That's pretty rough. 17.5 is worn off for her. She hasn't done anything. Kaneko, I mean, I don't know what she does at all, to be honest with you. I don't know. She stays really consistent. It's weird. Sometimes I feel like she gets pity votes because of the other two that are with her are astronomically more popular. God, man. God damn. That's well, I mean, it's not like I didn't expect this. Still, 76 is fine. It's higher than Sumireko, baby. See, that's the lowest character on the popularity poll on my top 10 for sure. She's the lowest, but even then 76 again, it's not that bad. But it doesn't matter. I like her, so who cares? Alright, 75. No, we're looking at 74, okay. Mamizo. I lost to Mamizo by 15 points. I can't believe this. Chat, you could have prevented this. She went up 4 points. Can you believe this? There's a world where this is preventable. I gotta hold this for a whole year, by the way. A whole fucking year I gotta hold this. Oh well. It's 15 votes, 10 less #1 votes, 242 comments. Less #1 votes, less comments, and less fan works. More popular character. Okay. Alright, yeah. 74, Keiki. Wow, really? Honestly, that's impressive. I straight up couldn't believe that this character would have been up there because I feel like I've been seeing her fucking everywhere. But I guess not. I guess it was, I guess Touhou 19, the new stuff is just not enough to push old stuff out of the way. Still, that's respectable. We'll see. So that means Ipiten and Shiari. So Zemu, Hisami, and Inoko are up higher. I'm impressed that Zemu's higher, to be honest with you. But we'll see where she is. Alright, 73, Renosuke, Mamizo, Kutaka. Alright, 70 is the next check. Iku. Iku went down by 9 places. Not very many more votes than Shiari. She's hanging in there, but she is struggling. She is struggling. It's been a weird fluctuation for her. Kozusu at 72nd. She has gone up. She go by 6 points. She's trying her best. But unfortunately, with Forbidden Scrollery over, there's not much more to her character. So it's really just, I guess it's just whatever you feel like in the moment when you vote. 71. There she is. Inoko Mitsugashida. 71. Which means Hisami and Zambu are up there. Inoko has 1,348. We're checking 70, right? 70. Alright, not bad for Inoko. 71's nothing to sneeze at for your first entry. There's a lot of characters you gotta compete with. She did her best. Not bad. 47 #1 votes. See, that's not that, like, surprising, because it's like, it's hard to call a new character your #1, you know? But 379 comments, so I think she's got a good future ahead of her. Mima. Mima. Mima, 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 Mima. 82, 75, 70. She's up in the world at that weird halfway mark. One. Nice. Mima's one of them bad bitches. The female population likes to vote for the bad bitches, like Mima, Sega, and you know, basically the most stereotypical girl boss characters you can think of. People love to vote for them because apparently necromancy is a sign of female empowerment. Okay. Yes, you raised that corpse, girl. Slay queen. Fucking weirdos. The lot of ya. But it's fine because I vote based on what I vote based on. But it's true. It is true though. It is 100% true. All right, 69. Mistia Lorelei. Kagero Imaizumi. She went up 1 place. She is 2nd place in the Grassroots Yokai Network, which means Bonky is higher. Somewhere up there. How much higher? We don't know. But we'll see. Kagero at 69. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Although her place has been pretty steady. 66, 70, 69. That's pretty fine. Alright, 68. Which is... 68 is Jun. I lose. And then 67. Marasa. Okay. We're looking for 67. There's Zamu. Zamu is at 68. Where the fuck is Hisami then? That horny bitch. Where is she at? Alright, Zamu is there at 1,403. There's not that much difference between them. 78, 74, 71, and 68. They're all pretty close to each other, all things considered. Zamu has a lot of comments. It's probably a lot of that girl boss shit. You know how it is. So I'm curious where Hisami is in here. 67. There's Tay. Alright, Tay is at 67. She did not move from last year. That's still really low, all things considered, but it is what it is. So now we're looking for 63, Megamoo. Alright, 66, Megamoo. God damn it. Alright. Megamoo has dropped to 66th place, beating Tay by 30 points. More #1 votes, more comments, more fan works. Still pretty good haul. Not bad. That's honestly not bad for Megamoo. She's moving down. But, yeah. I guess, I'm not really sure what it is about her that makes people really like her. I guess Tengu are just popular in general? I don't know. Still, she's holding her ground a lot better than others. Seki Bonky, there she is. 65th, went up 6 places. Beat Megamoo by 10 points. But she has 60... She's got 60 more first place votes. Less comments, same amount of fan works. That is pretty good. Alright, 65th. Right, alright, we're checking again at 62. Remind me it's 62. Bonky. Shimada. Oh no. Now this is an anti-success story. Shimada is still higher than Megamoo, but she's declining faster. 44, 52, 64. She's declining much faster than Megamoo is, so... And she's only 12 points higher than her. Damn. That's kind of a shame. I like Shimada. I think she's neat. But yeah, if she doesn't do anything, then she's gonna fall out of favor. You know how attention spans are for people nowadays. You gotta do something to keep the masses entertained, or they just forget about you. Or they find new characters to be interested in because they're getting more content. Which is what happens, chat. When you consume content of your favorite character and you dry up all the content, then you go look for content for other characters that you haven't dried up. And then, wow, surprise, you like that character more because there's more content for them to enjoy. This happens a lot. You think I haven't seen every single picture that exists on the internet of Yorigami Jun? I've been through it all, man. There's no more. I can't see any more. All I can do is make my own. Well, that's what I'm trying to do anyway. That's all I can do. I gotta step in the ring. That's the best bet. But it happens with lesser characters, you know? less popular characters, they have less content. So you run out of content and then you move on. Because you're not just gonna you're not gonna spend your life constantly reviewing the same content over and over, right? You're gonna seek new things. And there's a lot of content for older characters because A, there's a lot more time to do things with them, and B, they're more popular, so they work better for stories anyway. People look at EOSD characters and be like, oh wow, they're so popular. It's like, motherfucker, they've had 20 plus years of history, and they were the only characters for a solid year when Touhou hit its boom, so all fan works could only depict them. So it's not really that fucking surprising that many people picked up and made fan works based on those characters. It's like some kind of like believable concept to them that long-standing characters are more popular because they have more time to develop, you know, more content for them. Like, this is surprising. People be like, oh, I don't understand, man. This guy drew a picture of Remy, but he could have drew a picture of fucking like Zammu. Why did he draw Remy and not Zammu? I wonder why. I wonder why. Popularity salt. How is EOST so high? I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. It's like, it's not a hard concept to grasp. Something in this series has to be the most popular. Is it really surprising that it's the first Windows game, the game that kicked off Touhou's popularity, and like has a lot of characters who are very recurring through the majority of early Touhou? Like Reimu, Marissa, Sakuya, Patchouli, Remilia, those are all characters who kept coming back in earlier games. They were always present. Touhou 8, 7.5. Like, they were always present in some way, shape, or form. Fan games happened with using those characters as well, because those are the only characters to use. The golden age of fan games for Touhou was around the time where games like UFO were like brand new. So there wasn't a lot of games with them. Like, this is somehow a head scratcher for people. Also, back then, you know, you could make a fan dojin and you could go and you could sell it for 500 yen, and it's like, yay! And it's, you know, it was all a different time 20 years ago. It makes no sense to me. But, you know, you don't need me to complain about it. There's a lot of people who just, I don't know, they get into the fandom and then they are fucking floored by the idea of there being a popular character. It reminds me of the tweet I saw saying that the popularity poll should exclude EOSD characters, because the EOSD characters, you know, I mean, they didn't say why, but the audacity of that tweet is just like, when you really think about it, joke or not, like, think about how the popularity poll would work if you took away the most popular characters off of it. That's a really good way to gauge character popularity, huh? What if we ran a popularity poll, but we took away the characters from the most popular Touhou game? Yeah, that'll give us a very accurate estimation of the most popular characters in the series. Yes, and EOSD is also a lot of people's entry into Touhou. EOSD, PCB, and IN are very golden staples, and a lot of people get into Touhou from these games. I am one of them. That they're the earliest games I played, because I play things chronologically, and that's what I did. And they were the earliest characters I came to know, and for a lot of people, it's the same deal. And there's a lot of content to consume for them, and there's a lot of time to get used to these characters and like these characters and enjoy these characters. And when you're a creator, you want to make content based on the characters you like. So if you want to make a game, either you want to make a Touhou fan game, you want to use the characters you like. Well, guess what? People like this character. People like Remilia Scarlet, so they're going to make a character, the game that features Remilia Scarlet. And it's like, whoa, suddenly you have a Touhou Dojin game with Remilia Scarlet in it. But then you get people who are really angry that Remilia Scarlet's in the game and not some character from Touhou 17 because they should be there, because they're new. It's never even a good reason. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. There's never even a good reason for it. They only want new characters to be included because they're new characters. That's it. Like, that's it. They should use newer characters because they're newer. Why? Why don't they just use the characters they like? They give a gifting to a sub, Little Big Trouble. It's ridiculous. Because they need to be expanded upon. You're misreading them. But why? Why would you make a game about a character you don't care about? Because you should? That's what I'm saying. Why make a fan game? If you want to make a fan game on a new character because you like them, you're fair to do that. No one's stopping you. But criticizing someone for not including a new character you like because you think that they should add more to them, what if the person making the game doesn't care about that character? I want to play a game made by somebody who cares about the character. You know why Mizusoba's game is good? Because he likes 5 characters so much that he can write fucking paragraphs for them. He likes Hina, he likes Tottori, he likes Suika, he likes Jun, he likes Minariko, he likes Sanai, he likes Reimu. He likes these characters. He can make a big fucking text-heavy game about these characters, and he can make other people like these characters. And I did. That game is a big reason why I like Jun. What am I misreading? What am I misreading? What am I misreading? What the fuck are you talking about? What am I misreading? Thank you, Real Zach, for gifting a sub. Jun is not a popular character. Minariko is not a popular character. Yet, this game does a great job with these characters and actually makes flavor text to them that fits the characters well, even if it's not 100% canon, and it treats them with respect. And as a result, Minariko and Jun are well represented because the person who's making the game likes the characters. Do you think if Mizusoba just added a fucking character he doesn't like and decided he had to write text for it, he was going to enjoy the process? He's not. I doubt he would. I doubt he would. You can make whatever you want. That's the magic of Dojin. But getting on someone's ass because they're not including characters that you like from future titles, and instead including characters from older titles that they like, just doesn't make any sense. It happens every goddamn time, man. Like, remember when Murasa was revealed in 17.5? Murasa got revealed in 17.5 as a new playable character, and there were tweets that were less. They cared less that it was Murasa, and they cared more that it was just not a character from prior to Touhou 10. That's the kind of fan base you aim to please on this side. I don't actually follow Lost Word at all. I don't follow Lost Word. As far as I can tell, they've exhausted every character though, and they're just running like outfits, which are like previous games outfits. Like you can get Raisin in a blazer, but you can also get Raisin in a blazer again, but her art is like grittier, so it looks more like she's from IN. I don't know what's going on with that one. Anyway, I've been sidetracked on this topic for a while now. It just gets on my nerves. It gets on my nerves because people just can't appreciate the effort that goes into things sometimes, because they need to hit some kind of fucking quota for new characters. Like, this game has to have a new character, not because you like the new character, but because it should have a new character. Oh, you know, Reimu and Marissa are in 17.5. Oh, that's cool. You know, those are the expected characters. Oh, Kaneko's a playable character. That's neat. Maybe we'll get some character lore for Kaneko. That'd be nice. Oh, Murasa's in the game for some reason. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's great. I'm glad it's Murasa and not EOSD character. I wonder how those people felt when they saw Flandre was the last character in that game. I wonder how they felt about that. It's so nice to see someone get represented that isn't EOSD. Oops, there's Flandre. These characters have never had a chance because of large amount of people won't commit. Why would they commit if they don't like them? Official content is already a huge book saying go hunt in EOSD con never said that. I just realized the lifespan amount of time spent in the fandom for several years to get you to the first gen phase. Let's say phase, you stay there. Get it. So many reasons why this character's never gonna have a chance. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're even talking about. What about that had to do with anything I said at all? What? 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 No, I don't understand what that has to do with anything I said at all. I said I don't care for when people get on people's grills for using older characters because they want newer characters added, but if you're making something, you want to use characters you like, which are older characters. That doesn't make any sense. What you're saying doesn't make any sense. There's nothing wrong with wanting to see new characters and things. But expecting people to include new characters and things because you want to see them and not because they like them is foolish. And it's frustrating because it's like you can't have a game come out that features anyone from EOSD without some smartass making a comment about how EOSD always gets everything and how no one else gets anything else. But it's like, it's not EOSD's fault, it's the most popular. It has the most popular characters. I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. No. You make no sense. There's nothing stopping people from adding the characters they want to add to games. There's nothing stopping them. They add who they like. I think Mizu Silva is a grand example of that, yeah. That motherfucker is a super fan of Hina. Is Hina super popular? That's popular enough. But he likes the characters he likes, he makes games surrounding them, and he will do all he can to improve the notoriety of those characters. Does he like EOSD characters? Sure he does. Everybody likes EOSD characters to a certain extent. Hating EOSD characters does not make you an interesting person to talk to, that's for sure. But not understanding why, like, if EOSD characters aren't popular, chat, let's just take EOSD away. Then what happens? Okay, what happens now? There's no EOSD characters. Who's the most popular character now? Well, probably Koichi. No, actually, it's probably Yomu. We'll see. PCB. That's the thing, right? It just goes up like that. EOSD is super popular. Let's not count it. Okay. Oh, now PCB is the most popular. Let's not count it. All right. All right, now we're counting TD and DDC. Those are the only two Touhou games you're allowed to rank popularities by. Hipsters, man. Hipsters. Hating EOSD does not make you an interesting person. That's for sure. But there seems to be some kind of argument here about this. Just let a man make a game. Really, that's all it is. Do you have any idea how much time it takes to make a game? If somebody wants to make a game about their favorite characters and they go ahead and do that, and your lazy ass gonna sit there and complain, go make your own game. That's all. Draw your own image. Draw your own art. Make your own content. Be the change you want to be for said character. That's what you have to be. But people would rather mope and dope. I like that. That rhymed. Mope and dope. It is what it is. Something has to be popular. It's just a shame when the popular thing is not the same thing that you like. That's for sure. Alright. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Kind of. It kind of is. But some people do get angry about this stuff. Anyway. EOSD's not going anywhere. People like EOSD. And you're gonna have to deal with that till the end of time. But talking shit about people because they like EOSD or they're adding EOSD to the stuff that they make is just, it's foolhardy. It's simply foolhardy. Rolling your eyes because Sakuya is there is just foolish. It's foolish. Alright, we're moving on now. Because this topic is going nowhere at this point. It's just streamer getting angry. Anyway, 62, Daiose. Wow. Jesus! Holy shit! 62. No. It's not people getting angry. It's not, let's say, it's like, if someone doesn't like Kutaka, you're not gonna get angry for not liking Kutaka. But it's like, would you get angry at someone because they decided to use a character? It's more like, use a character who's best filled for the role. I'm back on the topic. Here we go. You remember that Sekibanki platformer made by Sekibanki superfan himself? That game is great. It utilizes Sekibanki's ability with her heads and created a very interesting and fun puzzle platformer game. And the game was made by a guy who really likes Sekibanki. Does that make Sekibanki the most popular character in the world? No. But he made a game for a character he loved, and the passion that he feels for that character shines through enormously through that game. Because he used a character that worked, he used a character he liked, he designed the game around the character that he liked, and made it work in a way that it did. It's great. I love games like that. Because they, like, when people care about the characters they're working for, that's why games that feature lesser known characters are such diamonds in the rough. Because there's a lot of people who just want to make a game with their favorite characters, and it's whatever, you know. There's a lot of EOSD fan games of varying quality, but when you find a game that stars a very obscure character, you can tell that the guy, like the team that wanted to make it, really liked the character, so they put a lot of time and effort into getting it right to really show off the character that they like so much. They have a dedicated fan or fans that are willing to put in that effort, and the final product usually shows that very, very well. And as the case with like Kubanashi, that game is phenomenal. It's a very good puzzle platformer game that really highlights exactly, like, it highlights the character chosen well, and you can really feel the dev's passion towards the character. That's great. He didn't add Sekibanki for any other reason than because he loves the character. And that's exactly the kind of time that you should use newer characters, because you just like the character. No, I'm not saying people can't make really good games with older characters, because Luna Knights exists, and Luna Knights is full of EOSD, and that's a fucking fantastic game. That's a fantastic game. But like, you just using characters that best fit the role is usually the best way to go about it. Or you make a game around the character's ability, which some characters it's harder to do that. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. I've never played a game that stars a Lunarian, though. I have no idea what you do to make a game that stars a Lunarian. Not counting, you know, the ones on A and T, of course. I'm talking about the moon bitches. How would you make a game with those two? Seriously, what would you do for them? And would it be entertaining? Anyway, Clown fell like 15 places. That's not good. 62. Daiose. Alright, Sega, you're next. Jesus. Found her. I found her. Katamari style rolling up all the Earthlings. Dude, that's not even a bad idea. But would their ability work for that? You gotta think of it like that. Utilizing a character's ability to its fullest and expanding around it. Luna Knights is a great example because Sakuya, we know her abilities, and Luna Knights takes her abilities and cranks up to 11 and adds some believable yet still bullshit to them. It plays with her really, really well. Now, I don't know if a Yorihime would be great for Katamari Damacy, but like, that's a start. You know, that's get that in the planning stages. Moon Tower Defense? That's not a bad idea either, honestly. If you have an idea and you have a character that works for it, just go for it. Unfortunately, we also live in an era where you need to make money to live, chat. So, passion projects are a very hard thing to do. So, that is unfortunately a lesser talked about, but also very important aspect. If you're making a game, that's a lot of time and effort, and if you don't have a lot of time to do so, or you need, you know, you're kind of hoping that you can make some bank off of it, you got to use what you know, the tried and true formula. That's kind of the dealio with that. It sucks to say it like that because, well, it used to be so different back then, but it is what it is. Ugh. There's a lot of characters in Touhou. Reimu's usually a safe bet because it's Reimu. I mean, I played Shanghai EXE where you play as Alice, but also Shanghai. There's a lot of games that you can do. Yeah, Momoyo, Saki, Nemono, they would be good in a fighting game. Like, there are a lot of characters that would do well in a traditional fighting game because they are more physically orientated characters in general over Danmaku battles. That would be a good use for those newer characters, 100%. You could even add some older characters as well because there are tons of characters who can fight hand-to-hand but choose not to. But you need to be able to, you know, you'd have to be able to do all that. It's a lot of work. Making shit is hard. That's why... But also at the same time, it's the same reason with drawing, chat. I don't want to draw a character that I don't like because drawing takes a lot of time. Drawing takes a lot of time, and if you're not invested in the subject, why are you even bothering? Like, why are you even bothering? You're gonna look at Jun's outfit and all of her accessories, and if you don't like Jun, unless somebody paid you to draw that picture, why would you draw that? Straight up. I'm using Jun as an example because I think she has a lot of shit going on in her character, and it's pretty overwhelming to look at, but obviously I want to draw her, so I'm going to have to put up with it. But a character like Iku is frill hell. Iku is hell to draw. But if you like Iku, you will learn how to draw frills, you will put up with it, and you will draw Iku. Plain and simple. If you care about the subject, you will put in the effort in. But if you don't care about the subject, you will either half-ass the effort or just not bother at all in the first place. So I'd much rather people work on things they want to work on than work on things that they have to work on. Streamer will never draw Iku. I never said that. I never said I'd never draw Iku. But Iku is not my favorite character, that's for sure. There are characters I will likely never draw. Yeah, don't make work work. Exactly. Making shit is hard. Frills are hard, dude. Frills are hard. But yeah, if you have an idea, sometimes you just gotta take the first step. But it's hard to take that first step. It really is. But like I said, I'd rather you work on a game involving characters that you like, so you'll make a game with the characters that you like, and it will shine through. Again, good examples. Kubanashi is a fantastic game starring Sekibanki. Mystia's Izakaya is also a phenomenal game starring Mystia. It's not like Mystia is the most unpopular character in the world, mind you, but 63. She's still, you know, she's not EOSD, so. But she's got a phenomenal game that has great writing for her and all the characters around her. Like, you can make games with other Touhou characters within the Touhou universe. You can do that. You can just do that with characters that you like or think fit the bill well. Reimu fits the bill well a lot. Marissa fits the bill well a lot. Sakuya fits the bill decently well. Although, to be honest with you, there's not a lot of games I can think of that Sakuya stars in, but there are some really damn good ones that I know she stars in. That sort of deal. Also, there's another thing that people tend to forget, is that a lot of fan games were made back when the only games that existed in Touhou were 6, 7, 8, and a little bit of 9. Some people don't want to acknowledge that for some reason. So they'll see you play a fan game, and it's like, oh, typical. Typical, EOSD is here. No Touhou 13s. Like, my god, this game is from 2006. This game is from 2006. There can't be newer characters. They didn't exist yet. But when you look at the grand scale of Touhou fan games that exist, a majority of the greatest ones, the most well-known ones, came out before 2011. Back when UFO was like brand new kind of deal. There's not a huge amount of new, big, grand scale Touhou fan games being made. But for some reason, when a new one gets made and it doesn't include new characters, it's bad. I'm just sick of seeing tweets about that. I remember when the Valkyrie, the Valkyrie Phantasm game that I played a little bit of. That, by the way, the entire soundtrack got copyright claim. That was cool. But that game had, you play as Reimu, Marissa, Yomu, and Patchouli. And then they were like, hey, new character, it's Clown Piece. And I immediately saw a tweet. It was like, oh my god, it's not an EOSD character. Whoa, holy shit. And it's like, fuck off. Like, just... You can't add a character you want to add if it's new. Because you get fucking idiots like that who just pop off for the wrong reasons. They don't care about Clown Piece. Like, they don't care about the character itself. They only care that it's a new age character. By the way, Clown Piece is like 7, 8 years old now. So new age is pushing it a bit. Again, same deal with Marasa. Too many people cared less about it being Marasa and care more about it not being somebody from Touhou 6, 7, and 8. Which is just, that's foolhardy. That's extremely foolhardy. No respect for Marasa at all. Just disrespect for anyone who came before her. That's so shitty. Because, you know, if you look at her popularity doesn't just magically, like, rise. You know what I mean? She's still middling. But these people who are like, oh yeah, Marasa, it's great that it's not EOSD, they're not voting for Marasa on this poll. They didn't vote for Marasa. Marasa's like maybe their 31st favorite. But they're so excited because it's not Remilia kind of deal. Anyway. Stop ranting. Stop watching. Here, I'll even help you. See you tomorrow. Or never again. It doesn't really matter, bud. Hope it was worth the comment. Anyway, I am moving on now. 61. We're going to 60. Maribel Hearn. No, it's Sega. Sega's another one of those characters who was very popular with a certain demographic. I think she's scary. She seems like the kind of character who would very much enjoy twisting your balls in a knot. But, you know. That's just me. Unreal? What do you mean unreal? What do you mean unreal? It's true. It's true. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. 60. See? 60. What was my Sega was like 61. Oh yeah, shit. Okay, Maribel. All right. 59. Kane. Kane. Well, shit. There's Marasa. All right. Okay. Sega's theme is stupid. It just sounds like Yoshika trying to play the piano. It's awful. I don't like it. Alright, 51, 59, 59. Holding a steady place. She's got a cool-ass coat, by the way. 159, 1,500, 1,590 points, 2,100, or 212 number 1 votes, 295 comments. One less comment than Sega. Not surprising. Almost, pretty well, like, a lot more number 1 votes. That's not too surprising. Okay. Well, it's just like, you listen to Desire Drive, and Desire Drive is like, it's fine. It's like, it's perfectly fine, but then immediately you get into Sega, and it's like, it's like, who's on the piano here? And like, who else could it be if not Yoshika? Trying really hard to play, but she's not getting it, so she's just smacking the keys with her fingers at a rapid pace. Like, that's her theme. That's what it sounds like to me. That mental image makes it better, but it's like not a very good theme. I don't like it. Alright, 58. 58, Byakuren. Keiki! Damn. Keiki went down by 5 and then went down by 7. Okay. Sounds like a Tom and Jerry bit. Well, maybe a little bit. But it's like, you know, you just gotta get her, just get her on the piano. Teach her. If you play piano on her head, it doesn't mean she's gonna be able to play the fucking piano, right? She's just gonna hit it. And then, like, once she hits the keys enough, her arm snaps off or something, and she can't do it anymore. And then that's when the brass section takes over, because the piano dips out after a while, and it's like, bah, bah, bah. Keiki doesn't do anything right now. She's got a great theme, great stage theme as well, but yeah, she hasn't. The animal bosses all came back at 19, but Keiki was nowhere to be seen. She's not an animal boss, mind you, so duh, but. Yeah, she doesn't. It's kind of hard to get her involved, isn't it? All right, 57. Yashie. Kwakuma. Okay. Mayumi was down in like the 90s, yeah. Kwakuma. 55. 57. All right, well, that's still pretty good. Higher than Daiose. 1,628, 140, 329, and 3 fan works. Yeah, that's not bad for the girl. 56. 56. Iku, already got that. All right, 55 is where I have Yuma. Doremi. Oh, she went down. Ooh. Ooh. Doremi went down. What a shame. What an absolute shame. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Doremi. I don't think she's really, like, I think she's interesting. I think she's got some good qualities to her. But what does she do that makes her stand out? Honestly. Does she have anything that really makes her stand out? 50 is pretty solid, though. Like, she's hanging in there. Like, I won't shit on that. That's a really solid place to hold for all these years. But she's not moving up. She's really not moving up. She does have the, yeah, she does have the kitty mouth. I'll give you that. Again, I like her. I think she's neat. I like when she shows up. But I can't really think of anything that really, like, encapsulates her, right? Aside from dream-based stuff. But even then, her inclusion in the dream stuff wasn't as interesting as just watching the dream selves, like, wreak havoc throughout 15.5. At least in my opinion. In my opinion, anyway. She would show up and be like, yes, this is what's happening. But it was kind of more funny just to see the dream selves, like, wreak havoc and go insane like that. Alright. Number 55. Yuma. Say it ain't so. It's Kane, okay. Alright, okay. Kane has gone down 1 place each year. Now, this is another one of those characters that, like, I honestly don't know what she even does anymore, if anything, but she manages to hold on to a very lofty spot despite that. I honestly believe Kane to be the most underutilized character in the entire series. Based on what shit is that she could actually bring to the table as a character versus what she is actually used for. Because there's so many other characters in the human village that do stuff over her. Which is like Akio and Kozusu. But Kane never seems to get involved with those two, which she really should. And she has like a cool ability. She's got the Ware Hakutaku stuff. Like, there's aspects to her character that I think can be utilized in different ways, but we just don't see her. But she still manages quite the popularity, all things considered. People be like, because Moko, what the fuck does Moko do? And that's the most impressive part, because Moko is consistently a top 10 character. What does Moko do? You know what Moko does? She lies around and is depressing. Her ultimate goal is to die. Like, come on. These characters, you know what these characters are. Just, you know, just like me, for real, for real. Anyways, back to the match. Moko's entire character is that. Also, she's one of the few characters who is a good stand-in for a male. You know? She's a good stand-in for a male character. Kind of like how Marissa and Wriggle are, to an extent. They work well with the pairings. I like Moko's story. I think Moko's a very interesting character. I honestly didn't know she was as popular as she was. But she was my most favorite character early on, for sure. Because I thought she was really fucking cool. I didn't know anything about her story. I just thought she was really cool. And then I heard her story, and I thought her story was very interesting. But now I like, apparently now I like the 5'7" money-grubbing gremlin brat, so... Whoops. What happened? What changed? I don't know. Something changed. Is she 5'7"? Who knows? She's definitely not my height, though. Moko I could believe to be my height. Maybe taller. But I cannot imagine Jun being taller than me. She's 5'7"? I have no idea, dude. That's just short enough that I can call her a gremlin, you know? I don't think she's taller than me. I'm basically 5'11". Like, I'm 5'11", close to 6 foot. I think. Doesn't matter, though. Yeah, you think so with Moko, because she retained her like, youth by the second swig of the elixir. But at the same time, I've definitely seen a lot of art where she is significantly taller than, like, she's like a head taller than Kane, which is like, damn. So she could just be tall at that age, because, you know, that's around the age where they stop growing anyway, right? I don't know. Well, 5 foot is child. That's a child. 5'7" is gremlin because it's like, you know, gremlin in my... Listen, I'm not Japanese. Japanese heights are different. I'm 5'11" and I'm Canadian. Like, 5'7", when I look at 5'7", that's like, I put my whole head down to see the top of your head. That's gremlin to me. You're 5 foot? No. What? No, that can't be. That can't be true. Wait, how tall is a child? Wait a minute. Chat. How tall is a child? 4'9" is booster seat height. That's my only, that's my only point of reference. What is foot? What is centimeters? 182 centimeters is like 6 foot, isn't it? 5'7" is short for men. Yes, it is. But that's why we call them kings. We put them on our shoulders. We hoist them. A foot is about 30 centimeters. Oh, thank you for measuring your foot for us. Let me just do that as well. Yep, that's definitely... looks like 30 centimeters to me. I used my foot. I put it up on the windowsill. 140 centimeters. Yeah, Asian people are short. Asian, like... if you're 6 foot and you're Asian, you're a fucking giant. 42 to 49 inches for the average 6-year-old. What? That's like 2 feet tall. Wait a minute. Itty bitty creatures. Anyway, what the fuck are we talking about? We're supposed to be getting through this. Chat, it's been 2 hours! It's been too long. Holy shit, we gotta speed it up. I rambled. I went on a tangent about things I dislike for like fucking 20 minutes. And now we've fallen behind. You know what? I'm not even drunk. I don't have any alcohol. If I did, we would never finish the stream. It's not my fault, though. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I got heated. You know why? Because sometimes, chat, you bottle things up, you know? Frustrations bottle up, and sometimes you gotta vent. And that's what I did. I vented. I vented. Not the sussy kind. Sometimes you just see things and they get on your nerves. Every day somebody out there tries their best to make you hate the things you love. Every day. Sucks. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, let it all out and then you're refreshed and you feel better. That's all. That's all. And now I feel better. I feel very refreshed. Because I've said my piece. I've said my frustrations about this EOSD shit. It's shit. Why can't we all just like Ramilia, huh? Why doesn't everyone in the world just want to pick her up and then run around with her like she's an airplane? I want to. She'd probably kill me, but it's okay because I would get to do that. Isn't that fine? Isn't that a very base desire of all humanity? Let's just pick her up and run around like she's an airplane. She probably wouldn't enjoy it, but I would. She might enjoy it. I don't know. I've never done it. Can't more people like character I think is underappreciated, right, guys? True? Very true. It's extremely true. Even more true when you insert a character that I like into that sentence. But it's true. People just don't get it, you know? Character good, opinions bad. Well, not quite. Again, my favorite characters are all pretty popular, so I don't get a lot of wiggle room to talk about this. Because, like, I like Suika. Suika is very popular. I like Rumia. Rumia is very popular. I like Satori. Satori is very popular. I like Reimu. Reimu is very popular. I like Ai is very popular. Like I like popular characters. That's just how it is. Although my favorite character is not extremely popular, but she's not super unpopular at the same time. But it's, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Popular and Jun. Jun is actually the lowest popular character on my top 10 by quite a significant margin. It's impressive, but it doesn't matter. But for some reason, anytime I say I like Jun, I have somebody who decides to tell me that Xion is a better character. Like, that has any impact on my opinion whatsoever. It's one of the most nothing comments I think I've ever had to experience, and I have to experience it every fucking day. Well, not every day, but anytime I say anything. I don't even have to say Jun's name. I don't even have to say anything. Someone will post a fucking emote in chat, and then somebody will open their mouth about that. I don't fucking care, man. I don't care if you like Xion more. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Your like of Xion has no impact on my like of Jun. It does literally nothing to me. Keep it to yourself. I do not care. Anyway, 54. Kaguya. Oh yeah, Kaguya was actually kind of low, huh? Oh shit, oh, there's Maribel. It's like when someone mentions Chuno and then immediately responds, haha, Chuno's so dumb. Yes. Yep. I mean, you get to experience that all the time. There's just these NPC programmed responses, pre-programmed responses you get for when you say you like a certain character. You just have to deal with it. You just have to deal with it. That's all. You can't have a favorite character. I noticed for streamers as well. Not necessarily just me, but I see it for streamers every now and again. When a streamer has a favorite character, there always tends to be someone who makes it their personality in the stream to dislike favorite character. Like, that's their whole personality in the stream. It's like, oh, you like that character bad. It's like, okay, buddy. Like, that's all they do. All they do is shit talk the person's favorite character. It's like, don't you got anything better to do? Like, what about your characters? I ain't saying shit about your characters. I don't care who you like. Why do you care who I like so much? That makes no sense. Like, doesn't make any sense to me. Why is your entire personality getting on my ass about things that I like? We're different people. We're completely different human beings. We have different tastes, interests. Like, what does this matter to you? God damn it. Ah! Alright, Maribel. I'm looking at Maribel. Why am I looking at Maribel? Right, because Maribel's 54th place. No, it's Kaguya. It's not Kaguya. Shimada. Okay, Futo, 54. Here we go. Eren. Whoa! Okay, Eren is the lowest. Actually, Tay is, but Eren dropped 7 places. If I could do math correctly. I do. Streamer made it a rule to stop shit talking about the character, else they get timed out or banned. Well, I mean, it's people poke and prod because they want reactions out of you. So when you make it clear that you're gonna get a reaction of some sort, you know, people are gonna do it. That's why you just kind of like, if somebody starts doing something, you just gotta have to like ignore it, kind of deal, and just, you know, damn bro, you got the whole squad laughing kind of deal, but like nobody's actually typing anything, and just let it pass sort of deal. You just gotta let it go. But when you raise a big stink about it, people poke and prod for reactions, 100% of the time. You see it a lot. I've seen it all the time as well. It happens. Like I said, it's just happens, man. You can't like things without somebody disliking it as well. But there are some people who are very active in telling you that the thing you like is bad for no other reason than because they want to. And you just, you know, you can't let it affect the characters you like. You shouldn't let it affect the characters you like. You shouldn't let your opinion of certain characters be deterred by other people's comments on them, or even other people that enjoy them. That would suck. I would love to listen to this, but unfortunately I cannot. What the hell is this song? I don't think I've ever heard this song before. Yeah, again, it's fine. If you don't like someone, it's fine. Now, to be fair, and, you know, to totally out myself as a fucking hypocrite here, I rag on Mamizo all the goddamn time. All the time. I take cheap shots at her all the fucking time. But, I have never in my life, okay, maybe not in my life. All right, let me dial it down. I have never said that somebody liking Mamizo is bad. I have shit on the character for being the character, for sure. But if you like the character, whatever, more power to you. I don't care. It's not my favorite character. You're eating good. I'm malding because I don't get my characters. You're eating good because your character shows up in everything. You're good. You're fine. You're loving that. Me, on the other hand, I just take cheap pot shots because I'm an asshole sometimes. That's all. I do it with the Lunarians, too. I mean, fucking, I don't like the Lunarians. Pluto likes Yorihime a lot. And I have never once in my life ever said to him that his interest in that character is unbased. Cringed on a true story. He likes the character, that's fine. He knows I don't like the character, and that's it. He doesn't try to tell me that I don't understand her, and I don't try to tell him that his character is poopy butt. We just have a mutual understanding of our likes and dislikes, and that character falls on opposite spectrums for us. And you know what we do? We simply acknowledge it, and we don't talk about it, and we coexist as human beings. It's that easy. No stinks are raised. No stinks are raised. We're all happy, honky-dory. It's fantastic. Alright, what am I doing now? 52. 52. Futo, come on, Futo, come on. Oh, we found Hisami. Alright, okay, alright. There she is, the highest placing Touhou 9 character by quite a significant margin. 52nd place, 1,907 votes. 102 number 1 votes, 500 comments. Chat, I've never seen you move so fast in my life. Thank you for coming. Maybe it's just because I'm talking about a bunch of shit and everybody wants to get a word in edgewise, but there is a lot of people talking in chat and it is scrolling pretty fast. I actually cannot keep up. If only because I'm talking more than I am reading you. That said, I ramble a lot, so... Especially for streams like this. In fact, we're going on 2.5 hours. We're going on 2.5 hours. I'm running out of time. Don't listen to him, YouTube. That's right. There's only one person in chat. Only one person on 17 alternate accounts. And they run them all simultaneously. It's very impressive. Zamu, I didn't expect to be the second most popular Touhou 19 character. I honestly thought Chiari. I thought Chiari would be the highest, to be honest with you. I really felt like she was the one that people were liking the most. But I knew that Hisami would be the second, at the very least. But, well, horniness wins out in the end. Horniness wins out. I mean, it's not like she's only just horny. She's got a cool ability. Like, she's got a cool ability. I think she's neat. But let's be real. There are a lot of aspects to her character that tick a few boxes. And unlike Urumi, she has an attractive physical. She has an attractive physical look to her, where Urumi kind of didn't. But Hisami, you know, the grape lady, she's looking pretty good, even in Zun style. Now, you know, I'm just, before you eyebrow me, I'm speaking for the greater majority of human beings. I'm not speaking for myself, okay? I'm speaking for you, chat. I am your representative right now. But that character looked good in Zun style, so you knew what the fan art was going to do it to her. It was going to glow her the fuck up. That's all. That's it. There's only one person in chat. Yeah, it's me. Don't you understand? This has all been a game from the start. I literally have a third arm coming out of my side on a keyboard linked up to a network. And I just, you know, I just type. And I am every chat member at once. It's all. It's always been this. It's always been this. It's never been anything else. See, I even post my own copy pastas. Look at that. See? That's all me. I'm just doing it right here. My hands are in the air, but you can't hear it because I got a silent keyboard. It's down on my it's on my radiator down there. My third arm is hitting it right now. Typing all those copy pastas. Control V, Control P on 13 different keyboards. Yep, and 15 different tabs in each different monitor. It's crazy, isn't it? Look at that. Just I'm doing all that on my own. That's what it means to be multi-talented. That motherfucker got censored. Why are some of you getting censored? Some of you got some of you got like a filter on, so you're getting, I mean, some of my accounts have the filter on. I guess I didn't change those properly. Oh well. I don't know. I guess I didn't make it universal. Oh, that's fine. It's alright. Alright, me and my alternate accounts. Let's get back to the popularity poll. See, I'm so good I can even have conflicting opinions on things written by myself. No one can debate me quite like me. My opinion good, but I can type in chat my opinion bad, and then we have an argument. Isn't that crazy? That's the mark of a well-rounded human being, being able to think on both sides of the spectrum, not just thinking one side and completely ignoring their opponent. What do you think, this is the internet? Come on now. Everybody knows that debates on the internet are always end in a way that convinces one side or the other. And it's totally not just trying to jam your rhetoric down someone's throat and hoping they finally get it and just backing off when they don't. Or they cancel the conversation because they can't think of anything else to say. Anyway, let's go at 51. Sekibonki, no. Clown Piece, no. Dorami, no. Alright, 48 is the next check. Nue Hojo. Okay. Nue Hojo, who went down to 51. That's pretty bad. Not actually that many more votes than Hisami. I'm impressed she manages to hold so high, considering she is not doing anything. A lot of number one votes. A lot, actually. Even when you look at the ones... The only one that passed her was Murasa back in 59th place. 365 comments and 5 fan works. Not bad. Okay. Not bad. Then we got demoted to henchman and dumped. Dumped? Like that episode of SpongeBob? I never quite understood the Okay, I never understood the comparison of Nue to Koishi and Flandre. People called her Goth Flandre or Goth Koishi or whatever. There was nothing similar about her at all. Oh yeah, the alien is 51. Yeah, I get ya. You're right. That was intentional. Area 51. Yeah, that's the alien that fucks to basically any song. I don't know. I honestly have no idea what it was about Nue. Apparently Nue's outfit was not a hit with the kids when she came out, but also UFO itself was not a hit with the kids. She is Marcinito. Dude, the new enemy in Separate Ways. They made a new enemy in the laser section with Ada, who's like an unkillable manlet El Gigante. Its name is like Mark Anito or something, but I cannot think of his name as anything but Marcianito. That's it. That's all I can think of. Fucking, it's Joel's fault. It's fucking Joel's fault. It's always been his fault. It will always be his fault. Die Eyes was not a hit in 2009. I honestly don't know, dude. Maybe it's because she was just decked in black. But she wasn't the only character who got an outfit crisis outcry. Hikatia was one of them. Turns out Hikatia runs a very
So it's a very popular brand down in hell.
All right, we're moving on. 50. 50. Clown piece? No. Doremi. All right, 48 Chen. Okay, 50. Shit! Okay. All right. Rumia? Okay, Rumia is one of those Enigma characters. First of all, she has legacy. She's the first Windows Touhou boss to be created. So she's the first boss in EOSD. She has enough interesting lore that people wanted to explore it back when there weren't many characters to look at. She's got a very dedicated following. There's a pretty decent amount of fan games that star her for whatever reason. And Osana Rainbow, obviously, that's a very well-known, comic within the Touhou fandom for sure. It plays on the aspects of Rumia as well. EX Rumia is an interesting concept. There's a lot of aspects to Rumia that were interesting for fans to really be explored back when there was nothing. Because EOSD's characters were written in a way that left them very open to interpretation, which I think played a huge part in the creativity surrounding them. But as Zun learned that people really wanted more characterization, like they gave names to Daiose and Kwakama, where he just decided they were unnamed mid-bosses. That response to EOSD's characters is what made him give Lily White a name, kind of deal. Like he just like, oh, people are interested, well, they want names for these characters. Okay, so that's why Lily White got a name, and he started writing more character lore for characters because that's what people wanted. But a big part of EOSD for sure is there's so many open ends to how characters are from that game, but there's a lot of creative freedom to make stories of, and a lot of people took that opportunity in dojins and whatnot as well, like Vampire Killer Sakuya, Jack the Ripper Sakuya, how Patchy and Remy met, that's like completely unclear, how Flandre and Remilia became vampires, how they were treated to the outside world that made them go to Gensokyo, all kinds of stuff like that. That's very interesting. Like, there's a lot of things like that. There was a lot of creative liberties that could be taken that were very interesting. And more characters got developed, which is nice, because I like when characters are more development by the creator themselves. But it did leave a bit less, it left a lot less wiggle room. Like, Byakuren's backstory, I think, is very fleshed out, and it's very, like, it gives a great appreciation to the character, because it describes how she ended up in her situation, what led her to that, and it also explores the elements of her character that aren't quite so heavenly as her current like behavior and mannerisms would suggest, which is very neat. But again, it doesn't leave very much up to the imagination, and it doesn't let you play around with her backstory very much, which is a bit of a double-edged sword in that case. Whereas all the EOSD characters, you could play around with that. Sakuya's origin could be from wherever you really felt like it, because there was nothing set in stone for her. There was a lot of open-ended things never truly answered that were just, inviting to explore. And Rumia has a big deal with that because, like her omake says, the ribbon on her hair is not actually a ribbon, it's an ofuda, a talisman that she cannot remove herself. It's unclear what exactly is hiding, like what it's holding back, like, and so the idea, like, oh, it's limiting her true power because she's a yokai of darkness. Darkness is a crazy ability to manipulate. If you think about it, like, how would that be? So that it's just spawned things, but also she's a fucking goober, so, she's also a goober. Like, she's also known for her catchphrase and for sticking her arms out. Like, I don't know. I can only explain Rumia to the best of my ability. She doesn't make any sense. By a lot, if you try to think about it logically, her popularity makes no fucking sense. Because, like you said, her last canon appearance was in Bohemian Archive with Wriggle, in that article with that. That was years ago. That's it. That's all she's got. But she manages to hang on as an extremely popular character because the fandom and the fan stories keep her alive but it's so powerful. It's like she cannot remove it, her hands are too short. No. It's not because her hands are too short. It's because I actually don't know why. I don't know why she can't remove it, but she can't. Point is, Rumia is a great example of the fandom, like, really steering a character into popularity and keeping her there. Whereas there's a lot of other characters. Surprising that Chen is this low, to be honest with you. It's crazy. Legacy privilege, fan presence. See, Legacy I can't even fully argue for because we're looking at Chen right here, right? Chen was PCB, next game. Universal meme, honk girl. Like,
She's the honk girl, honk honk, made by B Cup. Like Chen is huge. She's a meme that broke through Touhou, and here she is, 50th on the popularity poll. Not bad, but that's not Rumia. Rumia was 16th last year, or some shit like that. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, Rumia is very simple, but there's so much room for interpretation that makes her interesting. But she's also like a simple enough design. She's also very easy to draw, alright? Let's get that clear right now. Rumia and Cherno are very easy characters to draw because their outfits are not complex and their accessories are simple. Granted, her tie makes no fucking sense. It's not a real accessory. But they're easy to draw, so they're good entry-level characters for learning how to draw. Source, me. Literally me. I am the source for this. It is, I can 100% guarantee this is true. Rumia is an easy character to draw, and nobody really dislikes Rumia. But as you draw more of her, you come to like more of her, you know? So you end up increasing your own affection towards the character as you learn as well. So a lot of people like Ruma. That's all. A lot of people like Ruma. There's a lot of different reasons for it. I couldn't tell you all of them. I don't really know why I like her as much as I do anyway. Yeah, Rumia's tie makes no sense. There's like fucking baubles on it. They don't work. They don't work. They don't make sense. They don't make sense. Like there's no accessory in the world that looks like that. I don't think. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Rumia is also a good juxtaposition because the idea of she's a human eating yokai, but also in Touhou's world where everything is cutesy and silly and goofy, it's like not really a thing, you know. But you can still portray her as that, and also you can use like it's like gap moe. That's what they call it, you know. Honestly, I couldn't really explain it. Some people can't, like, I don't think anybody can truly explain why Rumia is as popular as she is. But if you were to say, like, I do not understand why she is so popular, I wouldn't blame you because I don't get it either. I just know that I like her. There's something about her that I enjoy. So it is what it is. But I had no idea she was that popular, honestly. I knew she had a lot of artists and, like, there were fan games for her. But seeing her 16 on the popularity poll, I didn't know that. That was the first time I ever saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Damn, she really is popular. I thought it was just me, like, following a bunch of Rumia artists, so I had, like, selective bias there. Like, this is the character I see everywhere. Oh, it's because you follow 15 different people who only draw Rumia, you fucking jackass. It's like, come on now. Alright, she also has a dedicated day every month. That's also a big one. That's also a big one. EOSD buff. That doesn't work. That doesn't work because Dayose and Kwakama are down here in 50th and 60th place. And Chen's here in 50th. Chen is one game later and a universal meme and she's only 50. And that's her best placement yet. She was 61st 2 years ago. It doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any fucking sense. Alright. Alright, Chen also beat Nue by 6 points. And got less #1 votes. What happened to you, Chen? You got 14 fan works though. She has fallen off. I keep forgetting where we're at. Alright, yeah, okay. We're looking for 46 now. 46. Byakuren. Wow. Byakuren Hijiri at 49th. Lost 2 places from last year. And 37 votes higher than Chen. More first place votes. Less comments. Less fan works. Interesting. Now, Byakuren is a character that I didn't actually appreciate when she first came out because I just thought her and Miko's group, I was honestly sick of the religious war stuff. Like, they introduced Buddhism, introduced Taoism, and then 13.5 was like, hey, religion war. And I was like, I didn't care because as far as I was concerned, Miko was just Taoism the character and Byakuren was just Buddhism the character. And to a lesser extent, they still kind of are. But there's more to those characters than just the religions they represent, which I came to understand. Like when I read Miko and especially Byakuren's backstory, I came to appreciate them a lot more, especially Byakuren. Byakuren is a very interesting character when you look behind the veil. Also, I really like her dream version in 15.5 because her dream version, I think crushed a lot of people. Because she comes out and she's like, sometimes when I'm lazy and don't want to do chores, I get the temple goers to do it, and I call it and I claim it's like religious training. So sometimes when Byakuren is being lazy, she gets the grunt work going under the guise of religious training. And I was like, that's great. That's fantastic. You know why? Because that's a character flaw. That's a flaw in a character who's otherwise perfect. But Byakuren also is far from perfect. Again, peer behind the curtain, you can see what her life was leading up to her. Her actions led her to being the very patient woman that she is, which I think that's a great deal for her character as well. Because if Byakuren was just a perfect, like, a perfect mannerisms, all kind of character, it would feel kind of fake. But seeing how she got to that point is, you know, it makes it more believable. You can see the point in her life, like, as you kind of look at how she came to be, where it's believable that she would change her mannerisms and try to be better like that. As opposed to a character who just comes out of the woodwork and it's like, this is what this character is. And you're just going to have to accept that they are just, like, this perfect. It's great. No, she's a great character. I've come to respect her a lot over the years. And Miko to a lesser extent, because Miko's kind of an asshole. Miko's actually kind of an asshole, but I do dig her. She's pretty cool. But yeah, Byakuren's definitely one of those characters that if you haven't read her backstory, you don't know her backstory, I would recommend it. It's very well done. It's very interesting, and it does a good job detailing what her life kind of was leading up to her being sealed. And it does kind of help paint a picture on why she is the way she is, because she is painted by her past actions. It makes her feel very grounded, you know? Granted, it's a fantasy. She's still a fantasy character, mind you, but there's a grounded believability and the change in her, who she was. That's what I like about her. And yeah, she has big boobs and she has a motorcycle. I know! She has a motorcycle because her urban legend is Turbo Granny. Turbo Granny is an urban legend of an old lady who was running parallel to a speeding vehicle on a highway that, like, I guess popped off. And that was her urban legend. And I guess to the idea behind that, they decided to put her in a biker outfit. Or they gave her a motorcycle, but they needed to give her a biker outfit. But they also made sure that the zipper was halfway down her chest because I'm not the artist, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's all it is. Again, great character. Great character. And it's not surprising that she's still pretty high. Doesn't do a whole lot, mind you, which is kind of a shame. But I think she's one of those characters that's very easy to misunderstand, because a lot of what really makes her who she is extra reading, and you don't fully get that effect just by her appearance in games and stuff like that. I think that's a big thing to her character that holds her back. Anyway, moving on. 48. Chen, no. Alright, 46. I don't remember. Wow. Okay, that's impressive. That's impressive. She went up one place. Only one place. That's not good. That's actually not good at all. She went up 14 places on 2021 and then went up one place. Okay, not bad. I didn't think Touhou 19 was going to do a lot for her. I thought Nyin was going to fucking, you know, make her fly. But I guess that was all last year, and it's still keeping her relevant today. Poor Nazarene. Nazarene's popularity is carried by her alternate ego, which is, you know, for better or for worse, around. I like the little one though. I like the Nyin. I think it's cute. It's a cute little rat, and it has nothing to do with anything worse, you know? It's just its own little rat that was made up by some person, and you know, that's it, the end. She's holding on pretty tightly to that spot. Again, top 50 is pretty good. Top 50 is pretty good. But only going at one place, and only beating Byakuren by 1 point. But 300 number one votes, chat. 387 comments and 10 fan works. That's still a great place. Don't think just because we're only in top 50 it's bad. Like, top 50 is still pretty good. Tsukasa. Now that's a jump. Look at that. Look at that. 55, 57, 47. She did in fact go up by quite a lot. That's a big fucking jump. Showa's 100th, yeah. Showa's very low. Nazarene is 1984. Why are you gonna say that, man? 1993. September 11th. September 28th. Day I'll never forget. 1,993. Not nearly as many number 1 votes. 429 comments and 7 fan works. Damn. Okay. Tsukasa's just a tube fox. It's in their nature to be the way they are. They just kind of bring people, like success, and then I guess they also bring them to their ruin, and then they relish on their downfall, kind of deal. I have no idea. I don't know what tube foxes do. Anyway, 46, right? Yeah, Okina, 46. Yashie, wow, what a jump! 19 places. 2,150 points. 171 number 1 votes. 465 comments. Wow. Okay, the thing is, the funny thing about Yashie's character in 19 is she got bullied. Straight up, she got bullied. Like, she didn't do anything cool in 19. She got laughed at by On. She got called a softie by Yuma. And she got into a shouting match with Saki and Yuma. And they were like, yeah, we know you can't fight fair. Like you don't fight your strongest in a fair fight. Like she honestly got tossed around, disrespected. But I guess that humility kind of made people like her more. I don't know, but that 19 is not a small margin of jump. That's a huge margin for a character. Also her giant tail. Yeah, she also fell into a state of depression and the monkey came back to help her out of it. Yeah, like Yashie's character went from conniving, like in 17 she was like the perfect smooth talker, right? She was conniving. Everything went according to her flow and she was, you know, an impenetrable plan. And then 19, everything blew up in her face. Badly. Like nothing went Yashie's way to a point where it's almost comedic. And by her ending, she was actually in a state of just like pure sadness, and the monkey had to come and cheer her up. So it's great. It was honestly a nice little humility check for the character. And I like the comment about her being still too soft, because I was thinking about it before, chat. The comment about Yashie still being soft, that could mean kind of anything. Like, what do you mean she's still soft? Like, she still cares for people? Like, what exactly is that about? But I was thinking, the fact that she's the boss of the otter spirits probably has something to do with that. Because the otter spirits are non-confrontational, right? They're cowards. They're cowards. They're defense orientated. They don't attack. Like, they're very meek. But Yashie takes them all under her wing because, you know, she's, like, what merit do the otters have for her? Are they good at espionage? I guess they are. They're not good at fighting. But Yashie leads the group of otters because she sees something in them. But maybe she also, you know, she wants to look out for them because of the little guy. I don't know. It's hard to say. I was just thinking, like, what could being soft mean? And that's a plausible theory, I think. Again, not like it's 100% or anything like that, but I think it's plausible. The whole fact that she's the boss of the otters could play a part into that. Because the wolves and the wolves are very, like, violent. They're meatheads. And the eagles are very arrogant. So, they kind of, like, they just think they're hot shit. And then Yuma doesn't give a fuck. Yuma doesn't give a fuck, and that makes Yuma cool. Yuma won them over by being so cool. Because she is so cool. It's just funny because it's like, think of Yashie in 17, then think of Yashie in Charismatic Purgatory Goddess, and then look at Yashie in 19. It's like, these are different characters. These are different characters. So, Charismatic Purgatory Goddess, that's a fucking Yashie and a half. Holy shit. Yowie Hands McGee. Alright, 45. Renko. Oh, Renko, 45. Hina! Oh no, Hina! She went back. She made a full rotation. 45 to 42 to 45. 2,358. 320 number one votes. 479 comments. Dude, that is so many number one votes. Holy shit, that's like 200 more votes than Yashie. That's pretty significant, actually. I didn't even notice that. The vote numbers are actually kind of jumping now. The Hina fans. The Hina fans are here. I don't know why, but Maribel is not as popular as Renko. Renko is like very popular for some reason. You know Mizusoba is one of those number ones, right? You know he's there. He's in there. I bet one of the fan works is him too. How could he not? Poor Hina. She did her best. Hina did her best. Alright, 44. Kwakama can't be that. Nue, Tsukasa, Ohina 41. Alright, Suika at 40. Okina. Well, there's Okina. Went down. She's gone down one place each year. Wow, okay. Alright, anyway, we're listening to Yoshika on piano again, so enjoy. Less number one votes. Looks like 70 more votes than Hina. More comments, more fan works. Interesting. Okina's hanging on. Yeah, she's pretty much the only thing that sticks around from 16. And the thing is, when Okina really stepped up, she made her presence known. I was very impressed by her character. From like 16 and then in her small appearance in Wildhorn Hermit. And then in Visionaries, like, she had a big presence for how short-lived her appearances were. But nowadays, I think she's kind of an idiot because, well, the whole petroleum thing. The whole petroleum thing kind of just makes me laugh. Because it's like, she did that. The most beautiful girl in the galaxy. Mizusoba, apparently. Are you sure that's him? That's probably him. No, Madara's funny because the whole petroleum thing is like her handing a cookie jar to someone and watching them take a cookie and then telling them how taking a cookie is bad and then smacking it out of their hand and taking the cookie jar and putting it on top of the fridge. Like, all that shit's her fault to teach everybody about how bad it is. She introduced it to Gensokyo so she could teach everybody how bad it is for Gensokyo and then got rid of it. Like, okay. I copied his name from Twitter to find it. Oh, okay. That sounds like him. I mean, you know how he is. I mean, I bet he's going to comment on Jun as well. I think Jun is his number 2. Jun and Hina and Jun are like his number 1 and 2. Alright, we're going to 43. Kasen. That's impressive. I didn't know Kasen was that high. Alright. Kasen at 43rd. My next check was 40, right. Okay. Okay. Alright. She's funny. I think she's funny, but she's kind of goofy. The way she goes about things is very weird. Kasen, yeah. Kasen has, she has a little bit of a milestone to her name. Which, not really one you wear as a badge of honor. But it certainly is, certainly is. He does, yeah, he says Jun-chan is cute in English. Yep, that's my guy. That's my guy. In English, too. Okay. Kasen. Interesting. I don't have a problem with Kasen. I don't have a problem with her. She's quite popular, though, all things considered. But that's fine. She can be whatever she wants to be. 41 is tied between Renko and Rin, with Renko receiving more number 1 votes, but Rin receiving more comments. Chat, the song is so loud. Okay, much better. Now, chat, you already know what I'm gonna say. Renko's popularity is 1,000% carried by shippers. No two ways about it. Rin, on the other hand, she went up. She went up 4 places. Good for her. Rin is great. Orin did it. Her 9 appearance did it. Her cheating detective appearances, they did it. She rolled on up. She's moving up in the world. Renko, on the other hand, what do you know about Renko? What do you know about Renko, chat? There has not been a Hifu story in like 6 years. The only thing you know about Renko is what people do with her right now in the fandom. And you know what people do with Renko in the fandom? They make her kiss Maribel. That's what they make her do. That's what they do. You listen. It is what it is. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying anything negative about that. I'm just saying that the reason is very easy to identify. That's all. He's a very easy character to identify her popularity, holding on this strongly after all these years. But that's fine. I don't care about those two characters. I think their stories are nice, but I'm of the belief that characters can be friends without any romantic intent. So that's where I view those characters, as friends, and I don't see them as anything more. That's pretty much it. I don't like them enough to care, so it does not matter to me. So there you go. Listen, every single character on this list, well, okay, just asterisk that. Almost every single character on this list has art of them kissing another girl on this list, okay? Alright? I need you to understand that. This is not new. This happens everywhere. This is just how it is. This is how it's gonna be for the rest of time, alright? I saw mommy kissing Santa, alright? Whatever, doesn't matter. It's just Renko and Maribel are so strong in that regard. Characters that naturally hang out together are stronger, have a stronger force for that. And those two are always together in their story, so, of course, you know. I mean, who am I even explaining this to? You already know, like, there's no point in me explaining this. There's no point. Doesn't matter. Point is, shipping is what shipping is, but some characters are shipped more than others, and obviously some are more popular because they make more sense canonically, because of how much time they spend together, how good their chemistry is. But also in canon, none of them are in a relationship at all, so yeah, there you go. The only characters that I can think of that have had an actual partner are Suwako and Junko. That's all I got, honestly. Junko had a son, and Sanai is Suwako's a descendant of Suwako. And Seiga, yes, that's actually correct. Seiga did in fact have a husband. You are right, I forgot about that. Seiga did in fact have a husband. No. No. You can believe what you want to believe, but that doesn't make it true. Although people like to pull canon as a source for their claims a lot until canon doesn't support them, and then canon should be ignored. Canon is very selective for some people. Like they take bits and pieces of it that align with their viewpoints, and they'll ignore everything else and leave it open to interpretation. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Canon should be respected when it regards my favorite character and my viewpoint, but if it explicitly says that these characters aren't what I think they are, then we should just, you know, let fans be fans. There you go. The Watatskis might have husbands? I think so. I think that was, wasn't that based more so on who they're based on themselves? Or is that actually confirmed in Silent Sinner and Blue and Runagate? Okay. Well, okay, well, Hisami's a weird one because Hisami is currently lusting over her boss pretty hard. It's kind of hard to spin that a different way. That chick is a freak, all right? That chick is a freak. So let's get that. Let's get her as a special exception to the rule. Okay? But it's alright. Where am I at? 40. Okay. So chat, I think it's pretty clear to everyone now at this point that this is the rest of the stream because it's been 3 hours, and what should have been done an hour ago is not even close to being done because I am a jackass. But it's okay because I'm having a pretty good time, and I hope you are as well. And you know what? Chat is very lively, so I think they're having a great time. So, you know, we call that a successful stream. But let's continue. People get too caught up on what's canon or not. Does it make you happy to think about it? It's good. You should have fun with it. Doesn't need to have anything else than that. See, I can agree to that. It's more so just when people selectively pull up canon and then disregard it in different places. Me personally, I like adhering to canon as much as possible because those are the way the characters are written, and I want to respect that. These are the characters that Zun envisioned, and this is how he wrote them, and I like his characters, so I respect his decisions for the characters. However, there are some open-ended aspects that aren't fully explored that I choose to believe for certain characters because I think it's fun that way. For example, Jun. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Jun is a character that we know. She picks on people, takes their money, makes them spend their money, and then she's not very well liked. She doesn't care that she's well liked at all. And after the events of 15.5, she started being more selective about her targets, only targeting those who could afford to could actually afford to spend money. So she got better. She also started treating her sister better as well after 15.5, which is nice. But in Mizusoba's Jun, which I really like, his Jun goes out on a lot of dates, and they spend exuberantly on her, of course. So she's always got, like, a guy in hand. She's got a boy toy. They spend a lot of money on her, and she, so that's not too, like, that's believable, because how else does she get money out of people, right? Sure, she can just possess them and make them spend money, but she wants them to spend money on her, and she wants to enjoy herself, so she goes out on dates like that. But also, there's aspects to his character as well, where Jun is also, like, she's a big eater. She talks about how, like, she'd love to just be able to scarf down crabs and just, like, chug beers. But she always does her best to maintain her figure and her appearance for others, so she appears desirable to those her targets. And then, of course, there's Dorami's win quote about how Jun's, according to the dream version of Jun just kind of wants to live a modest, simple life. So, she's affected by her own power. She wants to spend. She's affected by her own power, but if she wasn't affected by it, she would be happy with that. But I like Mizusoba's Jun because it's the kind of character that, yes, I can believe this is how she extorts money out of people, but also, like, the way she is. She's also good at, like, she's good at home chores. She can cook at home kind of deal, but she likes getting things via, like, the money because she can. So there's aspects to her character that are added onto by Mizusoba that I can truly believe I can believe that Jun would do those, and those don't really conflict with the character that Jun had in mind, but it makes it gives a more comedic air to her, and one that's more approachable and less like everybody hates you kind of deal. Aki is pretty mean though. Okay, listen, Aki is not mean. Everything she does is for your sake. But yeah. That's just my opinion, and of course Jun's a good example there because she's a character I really like, so I think about the aspects that go around to making her character a lot. There are some ones like Letty and Shirno and Aya Momiji that are very weird because Aya and Momiji are not on good terms. They're not on good terms. They don't respect each other, but a lot of early poppings with those two characters had them paired up as like partners, and they had a lot of chemistry like that. And then Canon was like, nah, they don't like each other. In fact, Momiji likes Hatate more, and that was one of those moments where Canon was like, it was put in the safe room. Do not open until 2077. That's one of those things. So, like, I can respect Canon. But honestly, Aya and Momiji, they're coworkers to an extent, and I like when they work together, so I don't particularly mind. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh wow, I'm playing a game with Aya and Momiji and they're friends, but Canon says they don't like each other. It's like, no. I'm just gonna enjoy that. I am choosing not to believe that. Now again, I like following Canon as closely as possible on many different things, but when it impacts character relationships like that, I can kind of just, I can pretend. I can pretend. Same with Letty and Chirno. I like Letty and Chirno being friends, because that feels nice. Letty being sick of Chirno's shit, that's not nice. I don't like that. I don't want that to be a thing. So, you know, I don't really, Letty has stated that she doesn't like Chirno. Chirno has never made a comment about her, I don't think. But they get paired up a lot because they were on the same stage and they have they have abilities that complement each other. And Letty seems kind of like a mother figure or a babysitter figure to them, which is nice. And that's, you know, I like that. But Canon's like, no. It's like, okay, I choose to ignore that. So that's what I mean. There are aspects, even the most like diehard fan of the series will probably have aspects they ignore because it goes against that makes a character seem less appealing or less inviting or less enjoyable, and they just choose to like it's a very minor thing that doesn't ultimately matter, so you just choose to ignore it and pretend it's not really a thing, and it's fine. That's all. Everybody chooses to ignore Saki being short. I don't. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious that she's short, because her whole thing is that she tries really hard to make herself look bigger with her wings and just like her overall attitude. But she is probably 4'3". Zun also just lets things happen, yeah. Zun writes shit, but at the same time, it's just like people, you know, people do follow his stuff close enough, but there's definitely creative liberties taken all the time. And that's fine. That's what the series is all about. You can have fun with that. I'm not going to get on people's ass because they don't follow canon to a T. But I do think to a certain extent canon should be respected for characters. When Yukari did Iran in Bohemian Archive, didn't she slap her shit a little bit? I don't remember the details on that. I don't actually remember the details on that. But yeah, no, there's things. There's things. It's not really a debate. I'm not trying to say one way is better than the other. But I like Touhou canon. Like, Touhou canon is interesting to me. That's why I like it, and I like following it. But, again, I'm not gonna get mad because somebody thinks that a character doing this is more fun than not, but canon would say like otherwise. The characters can just hang out and just do it. It's fine. Unmatched leg strength. Yeah, she's a pony. Well, a black Pegasus, of course. That's all. I mean, look at Flandre and Koichi. Those two characters are probably the most off the wall in terms of their representation, right? Oh, not that one. Wow! That's fine. Koichi and Flandre have many interpretations, some better than others. And, you know, they also have their canon interpretations that are still, to this day, ignored if chosen to be ignored. That's all. It's perfectly fine. Enjoy the series the way you want. But like I said, I don't think it's worth completely disregarding canon for... I don't like that. I don't like the idea... Because to me, chat, if you completely ignore the story and lore of the character that you are, like, working with, it feels like you're just using a bodysuit for your OC. You know what I mean? Touhou Mother 2 Reimu, that was a bad character. Like, it's like putting your OC in a bodysuit. Like, oh, this is my OC's personality and characteristics, but I'm putting them on a pre-existing character and completely ignoring everything that character is. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's why I think canon should be respected to an extent, to make sure that the character you're working with is still the character that you're working with, and it's not just you putting your own character in somebody else's skin, and then, you know, pretending it's that character. I hate that. I do not like that. I really don't like that. Make your own OC at that point. Don't insert every which new crazy shit you can think of into an existing character and pretend it's still that character. Shady Trial did that well. Shady Trial is interesting because it's completely off the fucking wall and stupid, for sure. It's a great game. It's very fun. But there's still elements to it that you are still, like, adhere to the Touhou characters, you know? Like, you can still see the Touhou characters within the parody very well. That's what I like about it. That's what I like about it. Daiosei has nothing to work with. Daiosei has all kinds of different interpretations. But that's fine. But I'm saying that characters that do have something to work with shouldn't be changed to an extreme degree, to a point where it's not even the same character anymore. I think that's why PC98 characters end up being more popular for some people. It's because they're so devoid of any personality that you can just insert whatever personality you want and nobody will get on your ass for it. That might get somebody angry, I'm sure. But I think it's true. There's not a lot of established PC98 characters, and very few of them have more than 5 lines of dialogue. So you just insert your own personality into this empty character, and it's like, yep, this is the character in canon, no one's gonna fucking bat an eye, because first of all, it's PC98, who's fighting that battle? And second of all, like, there's nothing to argue on, because there was no ground to stand on to begin with. What the fuck does Mugetsu do? Mugetsu cosplays as a maid, and she seems deadpan, and she's a boss. Oh, okay, here's what she does. It's like, can you prove that? No. Can you disprove that? No. She can be whatever the fuck you want. She's not a character. She's a walking design. Put your own character in it. Her sister's the same way. Touhou 1, those characters don't do anything. They literally don't talk or anything, except Mima. Mima's different. But Touhou 1 characters are another one. You can just put whatever personality you want into those characters because they don't have a character. And who's gonna sit there and get on your ass about it? That's what I think makes those characters as popular as they are, is there's so much wiggle room that, because there's basically not a character there at all. So you'd be like, I love this character because they do this. And like, that's their one thing. Rika builds things. That's all her character is. So you can literally just make a character builds things, and you can just build off of that. Haha, get it? So Rika's a character like that, where you have one quality. She's a human and she can build tanks. She's a good builder. That's all you got, and that's all you need. And you can do whatever you want to the character, and who's gonna fight you on that? The other Rika fans? They're doing the same shit. But there's not enough of them to actually have a real fight, so there's that at the same time. Anyway, I don't really remember what my point was there, and I've been staring at Rin at 41 for a while now. What the fuck was I talking about? Chat! What's wrong with me? Why do I get so sidetracked? She gave me Makai, and it's all creatures and Alice from Makai. That's the basis. That's cool. And yeah, honestly, that's all that is to Shinki's character. However, my favorite interpretation of Shinki is that she is a very, she's a goofball, and she tries really hard to be a cool mom to Alice, but she's very embarrassing. But they still love each other very much. That's my favorite Shinki. And there's nothing that supports that. There's nothing that refutes that. That is just something I believe in the character. And I like the character more because I view her like that. That right there is a prime example of PC98. However, you gotta say, making an entire fucking world like that is pretty sick. So, come on now. That's pretty cool. Hey, canon versus fanon versus official canon, yada yada anyways. Yeah, I think so. Something like that. Yeah, she's an all-powerful god, but she's a goofball of a mother. Like, I like that idea of her. And it's like, it doesn't necessarily go against her established character, because there's not much character that was established. But she's also just kind of cool. She has big impact. It's weird. Some characters get more popular than others based on who knows what. It's really just, it's impossible to say for sure. But I think Shinki's a good example. She's very, very, very popular. One of the most popular. Top 3 PC98 characters. And, well, not much is really known about her, but you can infer some things based on what you choose to infer. That's all. That's all. She's not my favorite. Like, she's not my favorite character. Some people also just like her design. That's another thing. Physical design goes a long way. Shinki's design is very cool. The long silver hair is nice, the hairpiece is nice, the robe is cool, and the wings are awesome. The attacks are powerful, the theme is good, the setting is good, everything, a lot of things about Shinki stand out. Especially compared to other PC98 characters. It's not hard to fall in love with stuff like that. But I'm thinking more so characters from Touhou 3, where they basically only exist to fill a roster, so they barely have any character to them. But they get popular because people add aspects to them, and they become widely agreed upon fandom aspects that stick to the character, and they become pseudo-canon. Like, they're established, you know? Every character has a fanon aspect to them, and some of them kind of poke through sometimes in canon. But also, they kind of appeared in canon first. Like Remy's charisma, for example. I like the idea that Remy's supposed to be very, like, you know, She's good at conducting herself. She speaks with an air of nobility. But if you catch her off guard and you fluster her, flustering her leads to hilarious results where she gets very childish. But like different aspects in canon have showed that as well. The crouch block is a good one. That's probably the biggest one that really set it in motion. The high chair that she has in Silent Sinner and Blue, her not liking like bitter things. There's a lot of small childish aspects to her character that kind of poke through that you can see. So it kind of just, it's like her character, you know? So it's fun to kind of mess with her and knock her off her pace because her reaction turns into one of very like a childish, like, what's the word? Opposition to it. And it's cute. It's good. The high chair is real. It is. It is real. It's, I forget what chapter it is. It's in the chapter when they're in the rocket, but she gets in her seat and it's a high chair. Like, straight up, it's a high chair. It's not even subtle about it. She just straight up gets into a high chair. It's great. But, like, it doesn't acknowledge it or anything. It just shows you in that panel, and it kind of gives you a glimpse at, like, oh, yeah, this is Remilia. She's still very childish, but she's also, like, through the entirety of the series, she's still, you know, she's also very, she's also very, like, selfish as well, because she gets everybody involved in her shenanigans as well. Okay, let's move on. Character 40, Ibuki Suika, right here. Unbelievable. Her? Really? Of all people? Nitori at 40? It's kind of low, don't you think? 35th last year. 40 now. Flandre is another interesting one because Flandre is a character that has multiple different versions. There's the version of her that is very extremely childish and hyperactive. There's the version of her that's extremely violent and childish. And there's the version of her that tries to kill Mei Ling and is like, oh, shit, thought she was turning on us. That's boring. Anyway, I like it down here. My needs are taken too. And that was the least popular one. That was the official one. Well, Zen tried. He tried to undo 20 years of fandom with that one chapter. Can't say he didn't try. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. It's now the hyper-violent one. Is it? Is that her canon version? Hyper-violence? I like it when she doesn't know her own strength and she's like a goofball. She says Shakuya. Runs around, hyperactive. I've always liked the idea that Mei Ling is to Flandre, that Sakuya is to Remilia. Like, Mei Ling is basically Flandre's guinea pig, for better or for worse. But, you know, they like each other even though Flandre plays a bit hard sometimes. But then that chapter's like, she was fucking ready to choke a bitch out and kill her. And I was like, well, shit, man, that sucks. That sucks. That was one of my favorite friendships. Just those two hanging out, because Mei Ling doesn't, you know, Mei Ling hangs out with Flandre and keeps her busy. But then she starts fucking choking her out, and it's like, no, there's no friendship here. That's not fair. Anyway, Nitori is very low, but I guess she wasn't that much higher last year anyway, so unfortunate. Ooh, speaking of scary ladies, we got number 39, or no, Kogasa 38, okay. Futo 39, okay. Okay, alright. Alright, 39. She's only going down, but she's still our favorite little war criminal. She's doing her best, but she has not had a lot of appearances in which to do that in. She'll be back. She'll be back in a big way. Just wait. Touhou 20. Gensokyo is on fire. It can only mean one thing. It can only mean one thing. Oh, how I love war crimes. Listen, man, your favorite characters are Reimu and Yorihime. Now, at least one of those has broken the Geneva Convention. I don't know about the other. I'll let you decide who that was. Futo is actually a bona fide war criminal, though. I mean, I guess she didn't get prosecuted, so is she truly a criminal? She got away with it. It's only a crime if you get caught. She got away. Masterful. All right, 38. Shomi Kogasi. Hikatia. Oh, damn, what a drop. I'm surprised she hasn't tried to burn down Byakuren's house. No, she didn't win the war. No. She didn't win the war. She wanted to do. She orchestrated a religious war for Miko to have, like, you know, her side lose. Like, she orchestrated that whole fucking war in the hopes that everyone would lose, and then Miko would, like, step in, and Miko would teach Buddhism to make everybody content with what they have, and then learn Taoism on her own. And Futo was an accomplice to that. And then when they were doing the Shikaisen ritual, Miko wasn't sure it would work, so she wanted Futo to test it first. So she had Futo do her thing first, and when she confirmed it worked, then she followed suit. So Miko kind of a bitch, a little bit. But I mean, Futo kind of had it coming, you know? That's like a villain level shit. She orchestrated a war for her, and then gets, you know, lapdogged into that. And or guinea pigged into that, and it doesn't work, and Miko's like, oh, tough titty, and then Futo is done forever. It's like, damn. God damn. It's funny. No, I like Futo more after learning this information, by the way. I think she's okay, I don't know if funny's the right word, but the idea of her being so wrapped up in such a grand, like, bloody war and being the main orchestrator of it when it's fucking Futo is kind of funny. Like, my first instance of this character, properly, really, was like, Genso Wander, where she's like 4'4", and she speaks broken English, and she dresses like a goober, she's got a funny hat, and she likes lighting fires. That's not war criminal behavior. I don't think of a war criminal when I think of that. But no, she is. That's what she does. Anyway, back to Hikatia. That's a drop. Down 9 places. Strongest character in the world. Not stunning anymore. 298 first place votes. That's lower than the previous 2. 595 comments and 4 fan works. Okay, Hikatia, you have dropped off. Impressive. 37 Nazrin, no. Seija 36. Okay. I forgot this character is very popular. I honestly don't know why, but this character is very popular in Japan. So she's also getting a Fumo, yeah. I mean, she's getting a Fumo because of this, more than likely. Parsi is extremely popular, and, like, especially in Japan. I mean, she's got elf ears, I guess. Same thing with Sagume. I don't get it, man. I don't know. She's just really high, because she feels like a very random character to me. Second stage boss of Toll 11. Meanwhile, Yugi is down in like fucking 102nd, and Yamame is down in like 130. It's ridiculous. That's so far away. I don't know. I don't get it for Parsi, but she is very popular, and that's pretty irrefutable. So, it is what it is. I don't think her design's bad. She's always been one of those characters to me that I felt like her punchline was too weak. There's always just, you know, jealousy. Never did much for me. But I guess her design wins over a lot of people, and her attitude. People think they want a scary girlfriend until, you know. Sometimes people, you know, people see red flags as a challenge. That's what it is. It's a challenge. Alright, 36. Seija. Sagume. Well, how about that? Sagume dropped down by 3 points. 2920. Decently higher than Parsi. Less first place votes. A little less comments. Less fan works. Yeah. Sagume, another one very popular. Probably because he's cutie. Don't know. No idea. He's paired with Doremi a lot, but Doremi's very low down there, so not really doing much for her. 35, Yuka. Come on, show me Yuka. Okay. Seija. Alrighty. Alrighty. We got Seija. 33 more votes than Sagume. Much more first place votes. Much more comments. More fan works. Okay. Seija's a very popular character. I think a big part of that is that she is one of the few, true antagonist type characters in the series, where she didn't really just become, she didn't really change her ways after her games, you know? Granted, she doesn't really do a whole lot right now, but she kind of stuck well as being good for a villain role when you needed her. But this character does nothing for me. If anything, she just irritates me. But people really like her. It's in her nature to be contrarian, yeah. It's in her nature. That's what she is. Again, she's like one of the few good antagonist characters to use. Because it's not like, you can, like the way she does things, it's antagonistic compared to others where they just kind of do things because they want to, you know? So she works in that regard. I mean, Lost Branch is a good example. She's a fucker in that game for sure. Not my favorite character by far. But people really like her. I'm really surprised though, because I felt like people who like Seiya also like Shimmy. But Shimmy is very low. Holy shit. Shimmy was like 100 or something like that. That is an astronomical difference in popularity between the two, even though they're always put together so much. I thought Shimmy was so much higher. But also, Seiya's also got red and black as a color scheme, which is cool. People love Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, the girl from Kill la Kill. I mean, Seiya Kijin. They love that. But the comments on Seiya, most of them are for Shimmy. Then why do they not vote for Shimmy? Well, no, Shimmy... Look. Shimmy's like 100. Where was she? She was somewhere bad. Where was she at? I'm not control F'ing because I've committed. There she is. She's 91st. 91st place, Shimmy. 91 versus 35. Wow. That is so big a difference. She goes down 9 every year. There's gonna be 100 next year. That's a lot. That's a big difference. It's very interesting, just because like they feel like they're always together in art, you know? They work well together in that sense. But I guess Seiya's her own woman now. I don't know. Yeah, Seiya's an edgy shithead. I know that appeals, but Shimmy is one of the closest characters to her, and there's a lot of fan art of them together. So I figured that Shimmy would be higher up by proxy of that. It's kind of like how, oh god, streamer, you're gonna talk about your character again, aren't you? Yes, I am. Hold on to your horses, Chad. I'm gonna talk about her again. There's a lot more Xion art than Jun art, and it honestly feels like sometimes Jun only gets art because Xion was the main focus, and it made sense to put her there. That's how it feels. There are characters that are like accessories to other characters. So sometimes it feels like Jun is only included in an image because it makes sense for her to be there with Xion, but the image was supposed to be about Xion. That's what it is. Sage X Raymond was also common. What the fuck? What? I have never seen that. Okay, maybe I've seen that once. And that's where I end my line of conversation. Alright, moving on. You got me. All you had to do was make me admit something, and then we're gonna move on. 34. Cassette, it can't be that. Miko, 33. Okay, 34. Kaguya. Damn! Kaguya snuck out, and then got to 34th place. Not bad. Thank you, Little Big Troll, for the gifted sub. What do you mean, what? I'm not telling you my launch codes. Fuck that. They're mine. They're for when I need to drop the bomb, not you. You don't get them. Alright? That's a Patreon $20 tier, though. Maybe, you know, I'll give you my codes. $20 a month, you get my codes. That's all. Kaguya's last appearance was her being talked about, that she sneaks onto the human village with Moko, without Eren knowing. That's all I got. That's all I got. Still, that's pretty impressive. Not very high, much higher than Seiya. Impressive that she passed Seiya at all, to be honest with you. Although Seiya's on a decline, it seems. 512 comments, 335 #1 votes, so lower than Seiya on that regard. Okay. Kaguya doesn't do anything. In fact, I'm pretty sure Kaguya, like... I honestly don't know why Kaguya hangs on as tough as she does. I guess it's because she's a relatable character. She's a relatable character, of course. Kaguya shows up in CDS for a moment. Damn, that got her 6 spots? I don't think so. She did take Notori's place. Alright, 33. Show me Miko. That's the wrong one. I had the jam window open, but we're not getting there, so I'm gonna close it. 33. Utsuho Ryuji. Okay. Shipping with Moko. You'd think that would move her higher because Moko is like 8th place, right? Utsuho has gone up 3 places over the last 2 years. She's got a cool belt. I'll give her that. 3,000 number 1 votes. 453 number 1 votes. 597 comments. 6 fan works. Alright. Yeah. Respectable. I know she's popular. A lot of people like her. She's very, she's probably the most, like, you want to draw big firepower, she's your girl, you know? She's also a bit of a dunderhead. And, she's large in a few areas. So, you know, there's a lot of aspects that are very malleable to what you want for the character. That's all. That's all. Alright, 32. Oh, wow. Oku's right there, actually. Alright, show me Miko, then. Shh. Oh, no. It happened. She went down. The streak. It's over. Xion went down to 32nd. I can't believe this. This is unbelievable. And only 13 points away from Utsuho. Who broke her? Join us. She's not getting anywhere near Jun. No. No. Listen. Jun's personality rubs people the wrong way. Xion's personality makes you feel bad for her. And as you know, people are more likely to like you if you don't rub them the wrong way, and if you're about as pitiful as a puppy in a cardboard box. That's Xion. Xion is the embodiment of the puppy left on the side of the road in a box. Jun is the motherfucker who left her there. And you watched her leave her there. Alright? That is the difference between Jun and Xion. In terms of the fans liking them. That right there. Don't hell yeah that. It's bad. People shouldn't look at Jun like that. Jun wouldn't leave her in the box. Jun would bring her an umbrella and give her some milk and then leave her. You know? There's steps to this. There's steps to this. I'm just saying, this is how people view them. This is how people view the characters. Jun would take the box. No, she wouldn't. What are you talking about? Jun would take a puppy. Jun is the cat that gets adopted. Xion is the box itself. Bro, that's fucking brilliant. Put it on a shirt. That's genius. Write that down. I want that in a picture right now. I want box Xion and cat Jun. It's like Yu Jar, but a box. I could draw that right now. I don't have my tablet set up. I'm not doing that. Nope. Box Xion. What do you mean gross? Haven't you ever wanted a cubular Xion? I mean, look at Chirno. Chirno's in like all different kinds of 3D shapes. She's a prism. She is the container. Yeah. No, Xion's personality, I don't know, it's hard to say because whenever she's with Tenchi, she's just happy. She's also all about getting money as well, but she's more depressing, I suppose, because both their abilities lead them to financial ruin, but Jun's ability makes her spend money on herself, whereas Xion's ability makes you just lose money. You don't get to actually spend it, so she's very unfortunate. She's very unfortunate. Yeah, she's very bitter in 17.5. It's funny because somebody says something about her being poor and she snaps. And Jun's just like, touched the nerve there, did they? They're good. They're like when those two are together, they're like a fucking Saturday morning cartoon. They're great together. They're a lot of fun. They have such Saturday morning cartoon like villain vibes to them with their schemes and antics. Then like 17.5 made me like Xion a lot more. Because seeing them paired together like that. Because they were more on equal footing with that. As opposed to 15.5. Where, you know, Jun was kind of a meanie. Team Rocket of Touhou. Dude, that's a good idea for an image. That is a good idea for an image. I'll save that with the memory bank. Alright. 31. Oh, there's Miko at 31. Okay. Parsi was 31. They're all pretty grouped up around there. Okay. Miko, 26, 27, 31. Actually has gone down a pretty decent amount more votes than Xiam. Not by a whole lot, mind you. More number 1 votes, less comments, and more fan works. Okay. Alright. I like Miko's poses in the fighting games. Miko's pretty cool, though. I think she's one of the cooler characters in the series, for sure. Kind of like Raiko and Moko. But Miko has the element to her that can make her cute, so I like her. Her cape is nice as well. I like her design. Her ear fluffs are very weird, though. I don't know how to draw those. I've never tried, mind you, but like they basically just look like fucking animal ears, but they're actually just her hair. It's very weird. Alright, character 30. Tori, Sagame, Shion, Hikatia. Alright, Mailing 26. 26 is next check. Suika. Alright, Suika moved up. Suika moved up. Meowth is based on a Maneki Neko. Apparently, Meowth is based on a Japanese proverb. I mean, it looks like a lucky cat, but it's based on a Japanese proverb about a cat who doesn't, a cat who cannot see the gold coin on its head, and it's like a saying about not knowing your own worth or something like that. But he does kind of look like a lucky cat as well. So either one I think works. It's probably a little bit of both, right? The Maneki Neko is based off said proverb. Maybe. Is it? I don't know. I don't know much about that thing. Just that it's the beckoning cat and it's supposed to bring good fortune. You'd have to look that up. Look it up. Don't speculate in chat. Go look it up. God damn it. Anyway, Suika is at 30th. And she went up 1 place. And I don't think this is because of 19. And it's not because of me. I don't know why this happened. But it's more than Miko by a decent bit. Less number 1 votes. Not very many more comments. And the same amount of fan works. That's fine. 30's fine. 30's fine. We'll take that. Top 30. You know, that's my number 2 character. Top 30. We're like number 26. Right. 29. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that rise to power. 53 to 29? That's huge. That's 24 places. She's top 30 characters. She's popped off, dude. That might be the biggest jump any character's had so far. Very, very, like, close, though. 15 vote difference from Suika. Way less number 1 votes. More comments. 15 fan works. I love this little bastard. She's one of my favorites. I love her attitude. I love her outfit. I love her face. I love her smile. She's great. She's honestly a great character. I'm glad she's going up there. I worry though, because it's all downhill from here. But maybe she can keep climbing. Just keep putting out that content. Keep it up. All right. 28. Junkie, you have not moved in 3 years. Okay. All right. Yuma almost beat your ass though. 28 is not her age, by the way. Although, I could buy it. If she's 28, I'm 28. I'm actually 27, but next year. Beat out Yuma by 14 votes. Or, sorry, 17 votes. More number 1 votes than her by a decent amount. Less comments and less fan works. Wow. Okay, alright. Well done to Junko. Stay in 28th place. People really like her, I guess. 27. Mommy G. 27th place. There she is. 3,500 points. 521 votes. Number 1. 717 comments. And 11 fan works. Actually very close to Junko, despite 90 more first place votes. 90+% of Momichi's votes are from males. Boys, can we get a sound off in chat? Can I get a cool emoji in chat from the boys? That's all I need. I didn't vote for her, by the way. I didn't vote for her. I didn't vote for Mommy G. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's fantastic. Look, man, I'm just saying, ever since the age where most of us discovered anime, we have longed for a girl with wolf traits to her. Come on now. Holo the Wise Wolf. I think that was it for me. That was my first wolf girl that I saw back when I was like 16. That was the first real one I saw. Yeah. Yeah, that opened the gate for sure. Kagero exists? Who cares about Kagero, man? We got Mommy G. We got Mommy G. She's got hip vents. Yeah, she's got a cool sword. Kagero doesn't have a cool sword. You know what Kagero has? Hairy arms. That's what Kagero has. Kagero has dialogue. I was gonna say something, but it might get me canceled. So, we're not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because it would have been really bad. Somebody would have taken it the wrong way, and I would have been on a twit longer explaining myself. Nope, we're gonna keep my mouth shut. Alright. Alright. Don't be a pussy. Alright. Alright. I was gonna say, 90% of Momiji votes are male. What does Momiji have over Kagero? Momiji keeps her mouth shut. That's all I was gonna say. All right, that's all I was just doing a little bit of the dirty humor, the toilet humor. Okay, and it's just a little bit of the dirt. That's a little bit of the dirty humor. All right, that's what I mean. See, now I'm gonna get canceled. See, come on. I was making a joke. It's 2023. Can I not even make jokes anymore? No, I can't because I was afraid. W joke. Yeah. See. All right, what the fuck? All right, thank you for the gift sub, real Zach. I'm just saying, this is a joke. I don't believe this. All right, it's just it lined up. The shot was there. He literally served it up to me on a silver platter. He knew what I wanted, the shot I wanted to take. He presented the gun, and then he gave me the bullet, like very subtly gave me the bullet, and then it was on me to shoot. It was on me to shoot, and I shot. I shouldn't have shot, but I shot. I shot the bullet. Oh Jesus! All right. We're moving on to 26. 26. Mailing. Come on, Mailing. Come on, Mailing. Yuka. Oh, okay. Alright. Just say you are drunk. I don't think that gets me out of this. Also, I've been drinking water, so I'm not drunk. Oh, I want to get over though. I'm hungry. I bought chicken, and I have rice to cook. I gotta eat. I gotta work out, and I gotta go back to drawing. Chat. Oh, chat. I want to show you while I'm in the mood of the image I'm working on. I'm working on it right now, but I was drawing. I just can't show you my art folder. You might see something very bad. Here's what I'm working on. I've been working on it for a while. Where is it? I don't name these things properly. Should be in here. Okay, here's what I'm working on. I made more progress. It's a little messy because there's still like aspects I need to correct, but here you go. Check it out. Oh, I'm a jackass. Wait, this works. Okay. Here you go, chat. This is what I'm working on. So last night I drew the Meowth. So I've been trying to draw Meowth for like 2 days right now. And as you can see, it's actually kind of like coming along. And so Soares has been helping me with the Meowth. He got me a bunch of poses I've been working with. And I've been trying to draw a Meowth to add to it. But the bags there, like, I'm trying to get the perspective right on the bag. So, for the ground. Because the idea of the image is, you know, the Meowth's on her sleeve. She drops the bag. It hits the Meowth on the ground. Causes the bumpy on its head. Falls over on the side. And then it puts its claws out. And then Jun, like, recoils her leg. And there's supposed to be another Meowth looking at the bag. But I like the Meowth I have in her arm. Because the little, I like the little goober. Like, I was like, what kind of expression do I give him? And I thought just a regular ass Meowth expression would be perfect. I was just like, this is perfect. Just have him look like a fucking goober. The only thing right now, chat, is the Meowth on the sleeve. The head tilt, I'm not sure if it's right. That's like, it feels like it's too far back. It feels a little bit scary, but like it looks correct enough. But I'm not sure. I'm waiting for. Like whenever I draw anything, I basically ask Ferdy and Soares if there's any corrections to be made. They help steer me in a direction so things look better. But yeah, I was fucking around drawing Meowth for a while, and I was thinking, chat. I was actually thinking yesterday last night. I do want to do some art streams, and I was thinking I do want to draw Pokemon, so would you guys be interested in, like, kind of just watching me try to draw Pokemon on certain days? Now, not, like, every day, mind you. Not every day, but, like, just practice streams kind of deal. I'd like to, because I get distracted very easily when I draw if things aren't going exactly the way they're supposed to. I'm very slow. But Pokemon is something I'd like to draw and incorporate in things. And that Meowth in her hand, I think, turned out really, really well. Like, I really like how it looks while I'm looking at it right now. So, you know, it'd be cool to learn and do more. It's a good practice session. Good for, yeah. I just don't know when. I just don't know when I should do it. So yeah, this image has almost reached the point of coloring, chat, and then I'd like to get back to, like, human stuff. But I like this image. Sora's helped a lot with the corrections for the legs and the arm. And then the hand idea, I drew the hands. The Meowth, I drew the Meowth off his references. The references I used were pretty good for that, but I did make them tilt a bit. I think they turned out really well. And it's really nice that they turn out well. And the positive reception is also a huge plus. That it looks like I'm doing something right. Because it's very easy to get disheartened when things don't immediately look the way they're supposed to. But when I'm looking at it now, I feel like I did a good job. Anyway. Yeah, I just felt like sharing that. I felt like sharing that in the moment because, I don't know why that came up, actually. Why did that come up? Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, just, if you can draw Pokemon, drawing humans can be a lot easier to learn. Does that work that way? Does that work that way? Does it? I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I don't know when. I don't know when I will do it. Like, I want to do it on, like, more days, because it's good practice for me, because I don't get a lot of time to practice. Like, after the stream, I'm probably going to try and finish that last Meowth to the best of my ability. But yeah, there's some stuff that I want to draw, just, like, learn Pokemon, because I like Pokemon a lot, and I'd love to draw Pokemon stuff with Touhou as well. A good combination of that. And if you guys don't mind actually watching me draw and keeping me company, that'd be nice, because it would actually, I wouldn't say it make my motivation higher, but it would let me slot in more time to practice, because I'm very interested in practicing right now. Like, I want to draw, I want to continue drawing, and I'm really enjoying drawing, and I want to put it more time into it, but I only have so much time allotted for the weekend and stuff like that. You will draw nothing but Pokemon from this point on. That was not true. That is not true. But it's, you know, it's good practice. It's good practice. But yeah, like I said, I don't really want to, like, use up too many normal stream days for it, but maybe, like, just an off stream on, like, Wednesday or even Sunday. Not this Sunday, mind you, but just, you know, try to spice it in. Maybe even just go over. I don't really know. Like, what do you think would work best, chat? I'm up for ideas if you have any, because, again, I'm very self-conscious about the sketching stage. It's really rough, and I don't like looking at it myself. I don't want to show people, but I need to get over that, because it would speed up the practice process a lot. And honestly, if you saw how my sketches looked, it might even encourage you to pick up the pen yourself, because holy shit, it's going to look bad, and it might not look so bad when you're done. Like, you should have seen what those Meows looked like when I was starting them. They were bad. Oh, they were bad. They were bad. No, I don't... No. I don't think that, Freddy. I think your sketches look, like, cohesive. Your sketches look like what they're supposed to be. Mine look like somebody fucking threw my character in a hydraulic press. It was like, good job. But you are your own worst critic, after all. You know what I mean? They do say you are your own worst critic, and that is definitely exemplary for that. It can be a process. That's just line art. Yeah, Cyrus doesn't even, like, his sketches are the final image. It's crazy. Oh, no, there's a reason for the Meowth. Okay, it's a little bit of a story, I can tell it. It's a small one. So, about a year ago, when Scarlet and Violet came out, I was doing a bunch of touch trading with Grazy for the Pokedex. And I was by a Pokemon Center, but there was, like, time was still moving while we were trading because of the way trading works. So after, like, 20 plus touch trades, I moved my camera around, and there was just a bunch of Meowth all around me, just looking at my character. They were just staring at me, and I was like, why are there so many Meowth looking at me? Like, and, you know, I'm Jun in the game, but, you know, I named my character Jun, and that gave me an idea. So this is an idea I've had in my head for a year now, and, like, I'm actually able to put it on paper, and it's like, I really want to do it. But the idea came from that one moment I saw. I was like, yeah, it's just Jun with a bunch of Meowth, and she would probably like Meowth. They're good fortune after all. And then I wanted to act on it, and that's why I'm drawing it. So, you know, because like, you could pay somebody to do it, commissions and whatnot, but I had so many ideas that I was like, I can't pay people all the money to make this, so why don't I take a crack at it? And this was right when I was high off of my, like, I want to go to the gym, I want to work out, I want to get healthier. So I took the plunge on the drawing tablet around the same time, and honestly, it was a fantastic choice. It was a fantastic choice, and I am very much enjoying it. I am still working out. I haven't been out to the gym lately, though, because my sleep schedule is fucking borked, and I cannot get out there in the morning like I want to. But I am doing home workout, which is nice, but I need to get back to the gym and actually use heavier stuff. But one of the Meows in a Xion costume. Oh god, drawing clothes for it. Well, Xion just wears a fucking rag and a half, doesn't she? I don't think she wears very much. I don't know, I was gonna draw one more Meowth and then we'll get to the coloring. The thing is, I want to draw Pokemon, but I also, like, I want to learn shading and technique and stuff like that for making clothes, like, more vibrant. Because there are a lot of elements that I think leave my drawings looking very flat, and I want to try to pretty them up. But also, I don't want to jump the gun because there's still a lot of stuff involving, like, with line art that I need to learn before I can really focus on the more advanced techniques anyway. Okay. Anyway, chat, it's 9 o'clock. We need to go, so let's go. 25th. Eiki Shiki Yamazana Do, 23, 22, 25. Oh, I was one off. Ron at 25th. Okay, alright, okay. Also, yeah, Chad, I enjoy talking about my art stuff because it's something that I'm enjoying doing, and I like sharing things that I enjoy doing because I enjoy doing them. Also, when you talk about these things, it helps you retain information of it better when you recall different aspects to it that you think were challenging or rough or stuff like that, you know? It's very good. Anyway, 15-minute derail. Listen, man. Listen. Listen, you're still here, so you can Pepe giggle all you want. You've been here the whole time, so, you know, at the very least, it's got to be at least somewhat entertaining. No, it's true, though. It's fun to talk about the things that you enjoy doing because, you know, passion is interesting. Chat, even if you're not explicitly interested in the thing that someone's talking about, if you can tell they're passionate about it, you could actually, like, pay attention, I find. Like, one of my coworkers was telling me about a tattoo that he wanted to get, and I was like, I don't care about tattoos, but he was talking about how he was like, it was supposed to be about his family history, and like he did a bunch of research about his own like family tree, and like he put like the names of his grandparents and stuff like that in like different scripts that like matched where they were from, and he was like, he was doing so much research on it, putting so much effort into it, and I couldn't help but just listen and be like, that, like, I don't care about tattoos. But like he was so into what he was doing and like all the research he was putting into it that I couldn't help but be like, yeah, man, like I was very attentively listening. I thought it was very interesting. But like I said, I don't care about tattoos, but the way he talked about it, I was like, I could tell how much he cared about it, and it in turn made me care about it as well. Like I was actually genuinely interested to hear about what he had to say on the subject. It's cool. Passion is infectious. It's very infectious. So seeing and hearing people like do things and go towards things can be very motivating if you let it be. And it's just you know, it's nice. It's fun. It's a good part of life. It's something that's enjoyable while we are on this planet, you know? Too much passion is uncomfortable. Well, it depends, you know. It depends on what they're passionate about. But if somebody's going to put in a lot of work and you can see it, it's like, you know, it is inspiring. It's very nice. Alright. Someone can, we'll send the pass for 20 minutes. Someone at least hear them out, even have no interest in the subject. That's exactly it, right? Like, that's exactly it. And it's streamers do that a lot as well. Like for Vinny, for example, I watch Vinesauce. He talks about music a lot, movies, a lot of stuff I don't give a rat's ass about, but I'll just listen to him talk about it because he very clearly enjoys it. He knows a lot about it, and it's like, you know, you can lend an ear to that level of passion and even learn a little bit from it as well. I just think it's neat. People just talk about what they like, and it's like you can tell when they're talking about something they like, and it's not just they're not just talking about it for the sake of talking about it. All right, Aki. Aki's very popular. I don't know why. Another derail. You want another derail right now? All right, here's another derail. The slow burn. It can be a bit exhausting though when you don't. Sometimes it feels like you're not making progress, and it really sucks. It's very easy to get disheartened, but sometimes you have to push through that, and you don't always have somebody to kick you in the ass for it. Like, even when I'm sketching, sometimes my sketches, I hate looking at them, and they make me want to just stop, but I power through them. Like, the earliest time of me, like, back in May and June, like, when I was trying to draw things, it could take me upwards to an hour to actually get something to a point where I was actually okay with it, the way it looked. But the fact that I managed to put up with that for an hour straight until I got it to a way I wanted says a lot than just giving up and trying something else or not doing it at all. It fucking sucks. It feels like you're not getting anywhere, but if you commit to it, you will eventually break through that wall in some regard, and it can be nice. All right, now that you've gotten me derailed, we can get back on track. This is your fault, chat. You derail me, all right? You and my 200 alternate accounts, all of us, all at once. Okay. Aki is just kind of gets thrown into the judge role. I don't know. She's very niche, but she's always one that can be counted on for a specific role. I like that Zun considers her a fun character to write for because he lets her just vent. She lets him vent about the characters he's written. Like, that's what he said in his POFE like retrospective. It was fun to write because he could just complain about his own characters with her. It's like, yeah. All right, 24. Ron. Okay, Ron and Aki I had reversed, but it's okay. Okay. Ron, 4,000 votes. Up 10 places. Yeah, baby. Fox Mommy's back. I mean, what? 529 number 1 votes, 830 comments, and 10 fan works. You want to bet that Toby Fox had a hand in this? I honestly believe, like, listen, I'm not going to say that Toby Fox is the reason that Ron was in Touhou 19. That shit was already decided way ahead of time. But I would honestly believe that Toby Fox talking about Ron in some capacity would get some people to vote for her, just even if they don't give a shit about Touhou. Because that's the kind of sway that guy has. He's very powerful. I mean, Ron is a great character and a great design. Don't get me wrong, but we're talking about 37 to 24 in 2 years. That's pretty significant. Like, that's a pretty big jump. That's a pretty significant jump. And when you think about what's happened between 34th and 24th, you can pinpoint a couple, like, loose votes. Toby Fox is calling to the game devs' houses and influencing them. Yeah! Motherfucker gets around. He's, like, met all of his heroes. It's crazy. Alright. 23. 23. Junko. No, can't be that. Kokodo at 22? Okay. Mailing at 23rd. Let's go, girl. Look at that. EOSD. He met Kikiyama. Did he actually? Did he actually meet Kikiyama? Like, real? Damn. Nobody knows Kikiyama. Nobody. That means a fucking ghost. It's insane. Holding 23rd again for another year running. 4,335, 576 number 1 votes, 924 comments. No fluke here. Mailing is very popular, just not as popular as the others. Yeah, I'd just talk to. Okay, yeah, I remember that. He did talk to Kikiyama. He had an interview with Kikiyama. I was gonna say, I remember that. That was a big deal. He asked him some questions, and some of them were very goofy questions. But Kikiyama's a very, like, mysterious fella. I mean, people treat him like a fucking, like, urban legend. He's a guy who made a game that spawned a whole, like, cultural boom of type of games. But the dude just, like, stayed in the background after the whole deal. He made his game and fucked off. And people, you know, that made him so much cooler. Toby made the rules for the interviews. Yeah, he did. He's the one who made the interviews. Like, it's cool that he got an interview at all. But yeah, Kikiyama's a very strange fella. He made a huge cultural impact on people at a time, and he just kind of didn't take it in, you know? He just kind of like let it be. They showed up with a third 3D Umanika game too. I heard that they were like, he helped on it to a certain extent, but it was never actually stated how much of an influence he had over it. It may be possible that the only thing that Kikiyama did was give them a Momiji Cool, and then then they made the game. But like, it's very unclear how much he actually did for that game at all. He might have just given the green light, and that was the end of it. But it looks good to hear, like, hey, remake of your game certified by a creator. Alright. Number 22. Number 22. Kokoro, come on. Kogasa. Ooh, the Kogasi. She went from 25th to 22. Still not her overall highest, but we're back up there. 4,403, 605 number 1 votes, 842 comments. Less comments than Mailing. That's impressive. But Mailing has a lot of people talking some, you know, making some memes. And 16 fan works. That's still not even the most. I think Star is the most at 25 right now. People loved her. Not enough, though. All right, 21. 21, Suako. Kokoro is 21. Stayed in 21st place. 253 more votes than Kogasa. 70 more number 1 votes. 904 comments and 3 fan works. Wow. Kogasa is tragic. Yeah, she's a little tragic. But Kogasa is... I said this before, chat. Do you remember what I said, so I don't have to say it again? Kogasa is Touhou's most accidentally sexy character in the entire series. That's what I think of Kogasa. She's cute. She's great. I love her. She's nice. But for some reason, there's no other character who has that much sex appeal on her by complete accident. No. I'm just reiterating something I said before. There's something about her that, like, she's, like, completely oblivious to how attractive she is, sort of deal. That kind of character. This is something that we talked about in a previous stream. She's, like, the most character for that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, she's that character. She's that kind of character. That's what but, like, you know, you can put any character in like, different clothing and whatnot, but specifically for Kokoro, or not Kokoro, sorry, specifically for Kogasa, she's just, like, there's just something about her that, like, you know, she's goofy, she's a goofball, she's adorable, but she's accidentally very attractive at the same time, so it's like, shit, you know? It's not like one way or the other, it's like she's stuck in the middle, and it's like conflicting feelings. I want to put my hand on her head. That's it, you know. I want to put it there. And that's where, you know, you got to keep pure thoughts. Pure thoughts. Pure thoughts. Pure thoughts. Keep the hand above the chin. Nowhere else. Put it nowhere else. Maybe the shoulder. That's as far as it goes. No. Nowhere else. All right? I have 2 hands. Yes, head and shoulders. Come on now. That's where they both go. Kogasa has an 87% male votes. What I fucking tell you, chat? I speak for the people. I don't speak for myself. I speak for the people. God damn it. Anyway. That's all. That's all I had to say on that. Kokoro is very popular. I think she's hilarious when they make her very animated personality-wise, but her face doesn't give it away. There's a certain, like, dere type that her face lines up to that I think hits people pretty effectively. So her popularity is not too surprising. 20. Bachi. Ooh, the frog. 20th place. Hold on now. Let's not assume anything about these voters. What? I'm not assuming anything about those voters. I'm just saying that when you look at Kogasa and, you know, you think the way you do, I'm speaking for my populace. Now, the frog is funny. That's all I got. I mean, we all... Like, what do I have to say about Suiko? There's nothing I can say about Suiko that hasn't been said before. She's a frog... She's a frog lover. She does frog-related things. She's funny. She's a goofy lass. Like, come on. There's nothing I can add to this. You know, I know. You know, I know. What do you mean? What is this emote? What do you mean grimacing? What? What do you mean? Explain yourself. You have 5 words to explain why you're using that emote in this chat right now when there's a frog on the screen. 5 words. Don't be a slow typer. You only have 5 words, dog. Alright, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3. It's 5 words, my guy. 4, 5. 5 words. That's all you needed. What happened? Where'd those 5 words go? Kogasa is Fred not. What? What are you talking about? Not horny. What are you talking about? I was talking about Suiko. Why are you talking about Kogasa? What? Bro, we're talking about different characters. Whatever, man. Somebody ban this guy. I don't want to see him in my stream right now. All right? Put a message deleted over him. Never see him again. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, just arguing with my alt accounts. True, correct, very correct. I'm having, this is like an internal conflict, but I'm making it external. Alright, 19. Momiji? Alright, 18 it is then. No. What happened? What happened? No! How did this happen? Who beat you? Who took your places? She went from 21st, 17 to 19. Rumia is here. 4,933. 738 number 1 votes. That's large. 1,195 comments. Damn! And 25 fan works tied with Star. There you go. Alright. 18. Tenshi. Patchouli went up by 1. Ooh. Ooh. 5,061 points. 664 number 1s. That's lower than the last 3, actually. 916 comments and 5 fan works. Patchy moved up by 1. Not bad. Star had 25 fan works. Tied for the highest with Rumia. Star was like fucking 106th or something. She was very low. 90% of those comments are going to be her catchphrase. Yes. Yes. 17th place, Yukari. Oh, Tenshi. Oh, Tenshi. 5,139. 803 number 1 votes, 918 comments, and 17 fan works. Tenshi is riding high. Not high enough, but she's been riding pretty high. 17. She went up a place. We'll see what next year brings. 16. Rumia, it ain't Rumia. Yukari, forever 16. 5,552 votes, 692 number 1 votes, 1,088 comments, and 6 fan works. Damn. I'm impressed. Yukari has held the same position 3 years running. That's... I'm honestly surprised she's more popular than Ron. But Ron did her best this year. 24th is pretty good. Alright. 15. 15th. Shomemaru Aya. Yo. Top 15. She's here. She made it. 3 whole spots. 5,981 points. 971 number 1 votes. 1,520 comments and 26 fan works. Number 1 in fan works, and I think number 1 in comments. Damn. Okay. She kind of popped off. She went up 3 spots. She went from 9 times 2 to 9 plus 6. Great. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I can't imagine a lot of those comments are of the most refined taste, but it's okay because she wins. And sheer numbers, sheer metric. But top 15. She beat Ruma this year. Insane. Alright. 14. Snai. It's Rayson. Rayson went down 1 place. Damn. 6,194. 769 number 1 votes. 1,186 comments and 7 fan works. That's still pretty good. Like, that's not bad. 14 is nothing to sneeze at. 14 is nothing to sneeze at. Chat, so far I've gotten 2 of these right, by the way. I've gotten Yugi and Saki right. And a couple others I've had really close or like position swapped. Yeah. Chuno got a lot more first place votes, but not enough votes in general. Alright, number 13. Not Chuno. Not Rayson either. Aya. Aya has gone down. Aya has gone down 1. 6,429. 995 first place votes. That's wow. 1,100 comments and 19 fan works. So Aya, despite looking strong, went down a place. So, alright. That's still high though. Top 15, you know. Alright, 12th place. That's Rayson. So we're looking at Alice for 11th. Oh, okay. Snai has moved up to 12th. Beating Aya by less than 100. Actually, 106, exactly. 1,025 first place votes, 1,223 comments, and 5 fan works. Snai has moved up, but she is not up there with the other protagonists. She is the outlier for sure, but 12 is still very respectable. She was funny in 19, I agree. She moved up 2 spots. She did her best. Alright, 11th, Alice. It is Alice. Alice stayed in 11th place, beating Snai by over 200 votes. Less first place votes by 6. Less comments by about 50 or so, but more fan works by 6. Alright. Alice is up there, just shy of top 10. If she woke up from her coma, she would probably go up. But Alice is hanging in there. Very popular character. Everybody loves Alice in Wonderland, especially in Japan. It's very popular there. It's very weird. But, yeah, that's another one. So Alice is right. So number 10, Yuyuko. It is still Yuyuko. Yuyuko holds steady for another year at 10th place. More first place votes. This tied first place votes with Snai, actually. 7,224 points. 1,442 comments and 8 fan works. Okay. Yeah. You gotta beat Yuyuko. Yeah, if you're not more popular than Yuyuko. And honestly, 500 votes is pretty significant. That's a hard wall to breach. But now we're gonna get weird, alright? Number 9, Story. It is Story, yep. With 1,400 more votes than Yuyuko. But only 111 more first place votes. 1,666 comments and 12 fan works. I'm not surprised. She is here. She has been... I mean, honestly, I thought that her sister was always more popular than her. And she is. But Satori being 9th place is still really fucking high. 9's good. You don't spit on 9. Top 10, you know. Especially when you look at the points on top 10. Actually moving in there is fucking hard. So, I don't know what Satori was like way back when. But 9th place the last 3 years is solid. Very solid. Alright, number 8. Is number 8 Moko again. Wow, who saw it coming? She beat Satori by less than 100. Actually, no, sorry. Looks like just over 100. Way more first place votes. Holy shit. 1,500 first place votes. 1,700 comments and 11 fan works. Okay. Alright. Wow. She's wedged in there. Those 3 are unmovable, huh? But, like, the point gap between Yuyuko and Satori is huge, but Satori could definitely be Moko next year. Like, she could be Moko next year. Depends, we'll see. Alright, and Squishy at number 7 this year? Oh, no. No, okay. Ramilia, back in 7th. 12,000 votes. 12,000 points, 2,104 number 1 votes. 2,700 comments and 17 fan works. Damn. Yeah, the difference in points for top 10 gets ludicrously stupid. Like, that's 4,000. That's almost 4,000 points of difference between Moko and Remilia. That's insane. I thought Squishy was close enough that she could fall. But no, we're looking at maybe Squishy will be next. Sakuya dropped. Oh, shit. Sakuya went down by 1 place for 6th. 1,300. 13,000. And then 2,400 number 1 votes. More than Remilia. More comments. 2,800 comments. And 38 fan works. Holy shit. Damn. Sakuya went up 1 and then down. Which means number 5 is probably back to Squishy, right? Because number 5 was Sakuya. So it's probably Squishy. It's not Squishy! Wait a minute! It's Yomu! Oh, hold on. Yomu has been bumped down to 5th. Yomu fans... Where's your ballots? Where did your ballots go? Number 1 to number 4 to number 5. 13,751. 3,100 number 1 votes. 2,820 comments and 19 fan works. Damn. Yomo got pushed aside. What happened? I can't believe that's a pretty big drop. Like, considering the points for top 10, having Yomo in 5th there is a pretty significant drop. Alright. Which means Squishy is probably 4th. Yep, there she is, back in the saddle. Back where she knew she always belonged. Squishy at 1,400 and 14,000 points, 150, and 2,800 number 1 votes, and 3,000 comments, and 42 fan works. New record on that. Damn. All right. There you go. Looks like Koishi got her number back, which means top 3. Top 3 is Reimu, Flan, and Marissa. But who's 3rd? Is it Reimu or Flan? It's Flandere. Flandere went from number 1 to number 3. Damn. What a fall. 16,343 points. 3,800 number 1 votes. 3,700 comments and 27 fan works. So that means Touhou's number 1 and 2 were Reimu and Marissa. Yep, the protagonists take top 2 this year. Very close between Flandre and Reimu though. But Marissa, 1,000 points more than Reimu. 3,400 number 1 votes, 3,700 comments, 43 fan works. Less fan works than Reimu actually. Reimu had more. Damn. Marissa did it. Marissa went from 2nd to 2nd to finally edging over 1st. And you know what? It might have not even been Marissa getting more votes. It might have been Reimu, and it might have been the votes being split between everybody else. Like, Yomu's cheaters, voters, decided to vote for someone else. Made her fall. Thank you, Real Sex, for the 10 gifty. God damn. And then Reimu and Flandre and Koishi, they were all fighting for straggle votes. But Marissa, all her fans were dedicated. They were sticking in there. One of the Touhou station hosts actually cried upon seeing Marissa won. Motherfuckers invested. Marissa is your number 1 Touhou character for 2023. Wow. And you know what? Like I said, chat, it speaks volumes about how great Touhou's characters are, that the 2 protagonists can be so goddamn popular. Because normally it feels like the protagonists kind of fall on the wayside to the secondary characters. But even though there's so many colorful and interesting characters in this series, the protagonists don't fall flat in that regard. Marissa and Reimu are both very interesting characters, despite the entourage of interesting characters around them. It's very great. It's very great. Protagonist top Japanese polls? It depends. It kind of depends. It's more like when I think of Mario, you know? When I think of Mario, Mario's obviously a popular character. But when you play a game with Mario and friends, are you playing Mario or are you playing friends? In my opinion, Reimu and Marissa are the kind of characters that if I was playing like Reimu Party, I would still want to pick Reimu, even though I had access to a lot of other characters. That's what I mean more so by the fact that they're so strongly rooted like this, is that like they're still interesting characters and they're more than just the face of the series. You know what I mean? Like obviously Mario is super popular. He's fucking Mario, but like when I play Mario Party, I'm not picking Mario unless I have to. But if I was playing Reimu Party, I could pick Reimu. Depends on the characters, mind you, but I could still pick Reimu. She's one of my favorite characters by far. That's all. Yeah, it's less about their popularity and more about how interesting they are. Marissa and Reimu are protagonists, but they're very interesting characters. They're not outshined in that department by other characters, which makes them so strong. Anyway, that's it, chat. That was 4.5 hours, because I am definitely good at keeping. I'm definitely good at keeping on track. Yep. Music is interesting for the new songs. That's about it. I don't mean to be a bastard, but I didn't even bother voting for any of those because it's pointless. Those ones don't change, and to be honest with you, I don't think it's even remotely interesting. All I know is that either Spaghetti or UNO won this year, and that's all I need to know. Like, the music and the games, those columns, they don't go anywhere. They never really go anywhere. Well. There you go. It's over, chat. It's over. Yeah, they're just not interesting. Characters are more interesting than the music anyway, because there's so many more tracks than just whatever tracks. And sure, there are whatever characters, but some of them are still interesting enough. So what'd you think, chat? What'd you think? Marissa winning, that's pretty cool. Reimu in second. Flan dropping, Koichi rising, Yomu dropping significantly, all things considered. Jun dropped, I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that, but other characters Yuma got a huge buff. Alright, Yuma might be the biggest climb on the entire poll. She went 23 places up. She went from 53rd to 29th. 24 places up. That is the biggest jump of any character. And it's only downhill from here. But it's fine. A lot of characters stay relatively the same. Didn't move too far. Not too many huge jumps. Ron got a big boost. Seeing the total of 19 characters is pretty cool. But yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Very interesting. This was fun to do. This was very fun to do. You think people voted for Yuma because they thought it was Yomu? You really think someone would do that? That's why Hisami got so many votes. Because they thought she was Shion. Okay. Marissa fans are eating good. I am not a Marissa fan. Marissa on my sorter is somewhere back in the 60s or maybe further. That character does nothing for me. But I fully acknowledge her existence, and her being #1 is not surprising. She's a good character. She's just not my kind of character, that's all. You did a really fuck up reading Yomu and Yuma in Japanese. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind then. Anyway, nah, I can understand Marissa winning. She may not be my favorite, but she's certainly popular. But Reimu's one of my favorites, and she's second, so yeah. Although honestly, of my top 10, Satori and Reimu, I believe, are the only ones in there. Aya is 13th. Rumi is 19th. Suika's 30th. Yuma. Like, my favorites have dropped, but, you know, again, the characters I like are the characters I like, popularity or otherwise. Oh, Remilia. Remilia's up there, I guess. I haven't actually looked at my sorter in a while. But yeah, it was cool. And we're done. So, again, thank you, Karaska, for putting this together so we could see this and we can reveal it like this and have it be presentory. Of course, Maribel Hearn, who translated the table, like, got that shit done, like, instantly. Ridiculously fast. So, because of that, we were able to do this basically right here. And it was a good 4.5 hours. And honestly, it wasn't supposed to take 4.5 hours. This was supposed to take 2 hours, and somehow I managed to sidetrack 2 hours. I am really fucking hungry, by the way. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed, chat. It may have been what you wanted, it may have not have been. If you made it this far, let me know what you think, or don't. Because you didn't make it this far, doesn't matter. If you stuck through all the tangents, thank you. And yeah, I guess I'll see some comments probably when the YouTube vlog goes up. And that's about it. Next year, chat. Next year. We'll see what happens. Can Marissa hold it? Or will some crazy new content come out and make her disappear from first? We'll see.